Let me start the YouTube and kick, and we'll be good to go. What's up, Fear? Forgotten Souls? Nothing to reset? Nah. Sweet Sorrow. Vox Obscura. Pretty much it. Is Lament worth getting? Yep. Oh yeah, Larry's like 1802. What's up, Caleb? Abram? What's up, Prolapse? I feel like I'm forgetting something. I just need the YouTube link. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Let me get this tweet out. Well, we're here.
Looking like a stud, bro.
Yeah? We're in the new G-Subs hoodie you guys can get on Black Friday. This thing's fucking killer, bro. Heaven and hell. Sheesh. Hold on, chat. Let me tweet. Oh, whoops. I forgot the link. RoN farming, waiting on TWID. How many turkeys for the VA this year? 10.
Cheers to 17, man. Beyond thankful for you, and this dope-ass community you've cultivated. Here's
drop
to
them
many
off
more
tonight.
Gsxrclyde.
I was going to drop everything off this morning, but they told me not to come. So 10 goes to the VA, 10 goes to the Children's Hospital, and 10 to the homeless shelter. Hunter build for you? Yeah, I'll be running a hunter here on these RoN farms, so show you some juice. Yeah, I called the local SWAT team. Like I called their office, Sarge, and they said they were taken care of, and the local police department was taken care of too. So I tried. They're like, nah, we're good. Everybody hooked us up. I'm like, all right. Turkey donator Clyde. I mean, I've donated turkeys and donated gifts since I was 21 years old. Yeah, when I was 21. Well, no. It's like their training facility, Kruger's. I just called the field office. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Fatal? You waved to me last weekend as I drove past Cleveland on the way to Detroit for the kids' hockey. One day I'll shake your hand. You and the wife come hang out.
Really cool of you doing the turkeys. I want to help with a $5 donation. It's not much, but I like helping homeless people getting food.
Oh, ask Ford, and that's what it goes to. I bought the turkeys with Twitch money, so you kind of did help, you know? Sarge, maybe you'll, you and the wife come to the wedding. Explain Thanksgiving. Food, recliner, sleep. I did that about right? Football. Not everybody watches football, though, you know? There can't be a TWID on Thursday because it's Thanksgiving. My plan tomorrow is a lot of cooking, a lot of eating, drinking, football, being lazy. I started the turkey yet? Brine. Got it in the brine. We'll be good to go. VCU. You on? You want a game? Oh, okay. All right, chat. We're going to be doing RoN farming. You can get yourself a conditional finality, or you can get yourself some red borders. People to join up. I'll look over your loadout real quick. We'll optimize and call it a day. Remember, you're probably going to be shooting the boss in the chest, so it doesn't boop me in VC to Uganda. So, you know, just remember that. We'll hook you up with some loadouts. We're going to be baking all day. We'll go over some mods and stuff. If you join up, you get 5 runs to get the shotgun. If you get the shotgun or you get what you need, you can leave early so that other people can join. If you want to know how to join, just join the Fireteam by typing in my gamer tag and using the join command. What up, Jay?
Yo.
Oh. You on the new juicer?
Nah, I'm on the old one right now, but I upgraded the CPU.
How'd you get it upgraded?
I went to Evil's house and we built it.
Oh. Just wiping.
Yeah. So you can switch.
I'll wait until everybody joins. He did it right. Did you build it or did you let him do it?
Let him do it.
Ah, you lazy fuck.
I didn't know how to do it.
So you can learn.
I was watching him.
I feel like when you have a whole bunch of PC parts in front of you, it's intimidating, but it's like adult Legos once you start doing it. Like, it's honestly not hard. It's just plugging in, like, and anybody can plug in a 24 pin. Anybody can plug in an 8 pin. It's the USB ports down below where the fans go. It's that shit.
Yeah.
All right. If you're in my fire team, join the Discord. Thoughts on necrotic grip? Love that. I mean, cable organization isn't too bad once you like start zip tying shit. What's the build on Hunter? I use Arc. You're going to see what I use right now. Oh shit, went the wrong character. Hey, when Dim does that. That looks about right. All right. Missing people in Discord. Puffin and Snide.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going good. All right. Is this him? Snide. I can give him the temp access. And then we're just waiting on Puffins.
Cool.
If not Arc, do I have a favorite Hunter build? Arc. Arc Hunter's the most broken shit ever. I mean, you can't go wrong with Gyro Falcon and like Solar Hunter, but I like my Strand build, but I'm a big fan of Arc. You can click on the stream room. It takes longer for people to join the fire team in Discord to kill the boss. Remember that, chat. Puffins? Yeah, coming. A lot of warlogs.
Hello.
Oh,
What's up?
what's up? Ted, you can go solar. Star Eater.
Yep.
Snide, same thing.
Solar starter.
Yep. When Puffins gets in here, I can put him on Strand. We're gonna need one galley. We're gonna need one tractor.
I'll do it. I'll do the galley.
One galley, one tractor.
I can do tractor.
Go. Buffy. Puffins.
Diary, I got Witherhood.
Alright. I'll run Ezzy.
Yep.
I should probably turn on game chat because people are gonna be like typing in there.
Maybe
Join.
he's not in Discord. He's like not in the Discord.
Yeah. I mean, we could do it with one person missing in Discord. I don't really care, but
Yeah, I feel like you don't really need comms for this raid.
you'd be surprised. You would think that, but trust me.
Damn. Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough. Around the last time we did this, it was pretty rough. I mean, there's just like little mods that people don't understand in this encounter that you could do, and that's what I'm here to make it easy today. Because there's certain mods that you have on your build to just make the bakes just so much easier. For example, like my helmet, Radiant Light and Powerful Friends. Every time I pick an orb up, I charge my fire team with surges. What happens when my teammates, when my teammates have surges? They do more damage. When I pop my super with Radiant Light, I give them charges. Heavy-handed. Since you have hunters in the team or anybody it doesn't matter what class is on the team, people are on ag clear should be having mods on that makes orbs on the ground. So hunters can pick them up for Star Eaters, or people can get armor surges before they go into damage. Triple solar surge, no brainer. But because I'm using a rocket, but for people coming in, like a lot of people don't know what to run on ad clear. Well, I mean, me personally, this is how I start this encounter on ad clear. So what I do is I wait for this asshole to start waving his hand in the air, and then I shoot him in the chest. As soon as I break his chest, so the runners don't get screwed, I'll put on a primary, and then I'll go clear all the ads and get ready. But the 4 people that aren't running, shooting that chest is the most important thing you can do. Pretty much so me and VC can run as fast as we possibly can, and we don't need to use the wipe mechanic. Faster farms, faster clears, more loot. Now when we go to damage, we'll be up on that left plate up there. Second to last one, and everybody goes to shoot the boss with rockets and they miss. Shoot the ground. Shoot the feet. You literally do like 10,000 less per rocket. It's not a big deal. He just falls over. But people miss their rockets all the time. I've shot Nez in the chest with a rocket and seen it go straight through his chest. Straight through him. So you don't want to do that. So shoot the ground. GG. I mean, boss dies in like 4 seconds. Like, when you get the cook going, he just gets absolutely annihilated. We're gonna go.
I don't know what they were cooking with this one.
I don't know what this guy's doing. So, Puffins, are you listening?
I had to mute him. I could hear your stream echoing through him.
He's not in the Discord. He's got on Thunderlord.
Yeah, I mean in game. I had to mute him in game.
Oh. Which Discord chat are you joining? It says click this one. The waiting room. I shoot the ground when he's on it. When the boss teleports in the air, I shoot him with a fusion rifle. Every rocket you shoot needs a hit, and he just falls over. You'll see. Love the sweatshirt. Thank you. You can get this hoodie on Friday from Gsxrclyde. Comes out on Friday. It will be part of their Black Friday deal. Okay. Isn't TWID on Thursday? Yeah, a lot of people are going to be saying that a lot. It's a holiday. It's Thanksgiving. Leogon, are you here? He doesn't even have the Fireteam chat on because I told him to put on a rocket. If he puts on a rocket, I'll start the damn fight. What are we doing? Can't join through waiting room on your PlayStation?
Can he not see the chat though? Because you put it in game chat. Can he not even
You could
see
join it on your phone first and then switch to your PlayStation like that's what everybody else does.
That's what I did.
You join waiting room on your phone and then you switch to your PlayStation. If not, it's okay. If you can't join Discord, that's fine. Just take off Thunderlord. No, you don't have to back out. We don't need comms. That's all you needed to say. I didn't know you weren't talking in chat. Just put on a rocket and call it a day. We're not using Thunderlord. You don't need to back out. You can play. You just weren't talking in chat, so I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know what you had cooking over there. Do you have any other rocket besides Galahorn? If not, you can run Galley and we can have someone else run a different rocket launcher.
I gotta back up Apex if needed.
Yeah. If he's got Galleon, that's fine. He's gonna run Galley. Can you run Strand? Or you can run Strand too. We only need one wall. We're gonna cook this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Shred him. Alright, you got Strand, you got Galley, perfect. You can put on triple Solar Surge. You'll be good to go. Don't forget the rally with reserves. I see you got Arc reserves on, and we'll be good to go. Looks like we can finally rally, ladies and gentlemen. We're cooking with gas now.
I already got a Strand build. Is it cool if I stay on solar?
You don't really need a build. You're just throwing your super and shooting rockets.
Yeah, right.
You know, that's all it is. You're just using it for burst DPS on the super. Hunters. I don't think I saw any Titans in this fire team. When you throw your super at the boss, make sure he's on the ground. Because you know right before you throw that super, he's going to go invis and just disappear and you're going to miss. So what I like to do is wait until he teleports and he smacks the ground. I know he won't leave. And I'm guaranteed to hit.
Right.
You know when you guys are ready?
Yep.
Remember where my nade is? That's where we're doing damage from. So whoever's clearing ads top left, if you can make a few ads up, a few orbs on the ground, that'd be great. So I can pick them up for Star Eaters. When you hear me and VC say that we're headed the last one, everybody should be by that plate. We want the boss on the left side of the map. We don't want him on the right side. So. You guys ready?
Yep.
Go. Oops, I messed up. I didn't see it. Get ready for chest. Chest. All four you gotta be shooting at. Or when we get pushed in the air like this, it kind of cucks the whole run. You guys that are on ad clear, you gotta shoot that chest. Wipe it out. It's not just an ad clear roll. That chest is the most important for the farm. Because if me and VC get bumped in the air, we're not going to be able to make it by the white mechanic. You know? I'm going to be consistent at this. Quick. So when I say look at his chest, just shoot him right in the chest. So he doesn't throw us in the air. Go Fire, thanks for 6.
You guys are fast enough, right? We don't need.
Oh, we're fast enough, but I am not fast enough when I get thrown to Uganda.
Yeah, I was the only one. I was the only one shooting the boss.
Oh, I know. Trust me, this is the stuff that I see every single run. People don't, you know. People don't shoot the chest ever. Right?
Have like a sniper or something.
Hmm? Just. Hey, now we're cooking. I might have the last. Hope someone just bumped me. You guys get over on the left side.
There's a bunch of orbs for you as well.
Oh, we're gonna need that res.
All got him.
Did I not hit it?
No, you didn't hit it. Bro.
Oh.
We gotta get warmed up, man. The washness is here. BC is throwing right now.
Says I hit it. Look, 6.
Yep, lag. There's a new dev inside out talking about the in-game LFG. Motherfucker. It already came out.
Oh, is that what posted on X?
God damn it. Alright, well, at least let me get this run done before I go look at it. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh.
Best. Nice. I did the last one now.
Yep.
And I'm on my way over now. Hopefully these guys come over here. Looking for some orbs. Tractor. Oh, you just got the
Oh my
Senate.
god. He suppressed me in my super.
Okay.
2 times in a row.
He falls over, man.
He really does, doesn't he?
He literally falls over, bro. I didn't shoot my rocket because I thought we had it. Wow.
Same. I will need to do it.
Wipe this dog shit. I made a rule today, chat. There's not a single two-face happening.
Dude, my damage is absolute crap, I bet.
I didn't shoot a rocket because I thought we had it. I should have just shot another one. It's okay though. We're here to teach. My job today is to show everybody how to damage. That's it.
All right.
It's time to get the,
The
damage
reason
numbers up.
I have low damage is because I got suppressed.
Can you shoot your rocket when you're suppressed?
Yes, but I got sent to Narnia.
You know how to avoid that.
I do.
Sit on the back of the plate. Run it back.
Bro, why?
Oh.
That was my bad. I was trying to give you radiant.
My job is to teach people how to damage today, chat. Teach people how to DPS. Gotta get ready for the dungeon, right?
Hail, hail to Michigan.
This time though, I'm not saving any rockets. I'm just gonna fry.
Got it!
Yeah, I'll do more runs. It's just an inside article just came out and I have to read it, so we're gonna just do this first run and then I'm gonna get the article. I'm finishing now. On the way.
Done.
Tractor, alley. Tractor. There we go. See? Anybody can do it.
Oh, okay.
That was a quick one. That was a juicer. That's what we wanted.
Still working on my swaps on MK.
Any shoddy Bugattis?
My memory will
Any shotties?
extinguish
Nope, but I got the cloak.
in your calmest moment.
Got the cloak?
I already got the
Yeah.
shoddy already.
If no one got the shoddy, everybody join back up. Or, you know, you have 5 runs. I'm gonna load back in and then I'm gonna load up this article. Is this master? No, there's no reason to farm master.
I'm just trying to get a red border of the shotgun.
Hmm.
Trying to get red border of Nessa's.
That's the way this works, chat. Is you oh, someone left.
I got my red borders. I'm probably gonna dip now.
Sounds good.
GG's.
So we'll have a spot. The way this works, chat. You join up, you get 5 runs. If you get what you want, you can leave early. Or if you get the shotgun, you can leave early. But there's no reason to do master RoN. What's the point of doing master RoN? There's no point. I mean, it's the same thing. He still gets cooked, but you know. Dev Insight for the Fireteam Finder. This is huge. Shipping features, but in secret. Social features are difficult to prove. I'm gonna mute real quick. Some features are difficult to prove and scale inside the studio. You need hundreds of thousands of people to properly test them. Even our largest internal playtest will only reach a fraction of what the final player counts will be when the feature goes live. Typically, we'll run a Bungie beta for a social feature before it goes live to gain confidence in our release. In a Bungie beta, we limit access to employees with some aspects of the feature live in the public game for all Destiny 2 players, so so that you can test it out. In the past, we've done this for cross save, Bungie friends list, and cross play and cross save. Famously, we may have to let someone in our crossplay Bungie beta for a day or two. We've made a ton of progress on the Fireteam Finder, including many of unexpected technical challenges, and have come to a fork in the road with a difficult choice to make: push the release of Fireteam Finder even later, or have a much more public version of our Bungie beta. We've decided it's better to bring you along for the ride rather than make you wait. We hope you all agree. So, create a listing for campaign, crucible, dungeon, gambit, raids, seasonal, vanguard, and other. Fireteam Finder beta goals: prove that Fireteam Finder scales to millions of players. Protect the start of the season of the Wish. Protect the dungeon launch. Be nimble. Example: reserve the ability to accelerate or halt the beta test based on new information. Deliver a first-class Fireteam Finder of all activities by the final shape. There's no way they just said that. That's unacceptable. Example: add here to a schedule of multiple testing phases that progressively refine the new future. The beta plan: raid stress test November 30th from 9 a.m. Pacific to 5 p.m. Pacific. Beta period begins in December in pending stress test results. Full release targeting late January. Why is that unacceptable? Because LFG should have been in the game years ago. Jay. This was in, before I even start to reading more, the LFG feature was in the Lightfall presentation. When we watched the Lightfall presentation live before it even came out, they hyped up LFG. And they promised us it was coming with Lightfall. It's a little tough. It's a little tough. But we'll see. Again, we can't judge, but them just saying that it won't be fully functional, you know, they shouldn't have said this, that it's fully functional in final shape. It should be fully functional now. Run your beta in the first week of December, and then by January, the full thing's juicing. But, you know, again, it's okay. We'll keep going. We will start a stress test on November 30th. Plan to run a 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Pacific for the raid stress test. All raids you have access to are on the menu. We hope to keep the stress test open until 5 p.m. And this is where we haven't had a Bungie beta in the live game disclaimers come into play. These are countless scenarios where we have to end the test early. So we ask for your patience and hope you take it in as an opportunity to give us early feedback as we work out the system's gremlins. We're going to be monitoring the results of the initial raid stress test day closely and considering opening more activities as we progress, with the end goal of having a Fireteam Finder option in every activity in the game. We'll keep in schedule above updated as we learn more, and we'll let you know in our Thursday's TWID and our social media accounts. Getting into the Fireteam Finder, there are two ways to access Fireteam Finder: from the director using the roster tab, or using the Fireteam Finder access point on every activity's launch screen. Launch screen is huge. What you'll see in the stress test versus beta versus launch. We're already prepping the content for a few updates in the Fireteam Finder, and you'll see things come for the beta. And even more as we march towards full release. A perfect example of this process is viewing listings on the screen below. On the first one, you can see the stress test version, and then on the second one is our target of the final release. As you can see, we are releasing a very limited emoji set to describe your listings later in the beta phase. These updates will flow through the Season of the Wishes launch and beyond to the final shape. So this is going to be pretty much the first version of it, and then the second as you see more tags, more filters, you know, experienced meta loadouts, first time friendly patient. So pretty much you're not going to be able to filter your search results at first. Know what to do, right? Existing group finding systems. We're also sure you have questions about what's happening to the group finding systems that currently exist on our website. Both website and companion app will remain available until the new Fireteam Finder, both in-game and out-of-game, is ready. Yep, the Bungie.net has been hard at work developing the new out-of-game Fireteam Finder that's integrated with the in-game system. However, it's not going to be available during the early beta period. Stay tuned for more info on the Fireteam Finder beta as it rolls out. Pardon our dust as we get the feature up and running. Thank you in advance for all your help. We're excited to give you and your fellow Guardians tools to tackle everything in Destiny 2 together. The 30th is on a Thursday. So again, you know, I just want to speak openly of what I just can I get a date? Can I get a date on when we saw the trailer for Final Shape? Or sorry, Lightfall. When did we watch that stream and they told us everything about Lightfall? The presentation of Lightfall. Does anyone know when that date was? August 23rd of 2022. Got it. So you probably think a year before that, right? They were already working on it, right? Because they wouldn't show a trailer about Lightfall, right? Without working on it, correct? That's just being logical, right? Well, let's just say they weren't. Okay, let's just say they weren't. Okay. Let's just say they weren't, you know. Let's just say in August they announced the Fireteam Finder to come in. Like, this was a huge deal, okay? This was a huge deal. And the fact that they just can't launch it right away is just, it's kind of crazy. I get that they want to test it out, but like, why didn't we do that this season? If it was launching next season, why didn't we test it, you know, now? I mean, again, technically we are testing it on the 30th, but that's the day before the dungeon comes out. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they ran into issues. I wish they would tell us what happened, like why. I mean, they kind of did with the saying they want to test it and they don't have the will, you know, they don't have the server power to test it, but you know, I was really looking forward to this being launched at the new season, but again, the game isn't just based around me. I don't know how others feel, but I was really looking forward to this coming into the game because it helps people. You know, when people say they don't have people to play with or they can't get some new gun that just came out in Destiny, it should be a system in the game for people to be able to search and go find people to play with. Not, you know, nothing. No. If anything goes wrong with Destiny from here on out, people are just going to blame the layoffs. That's not it at all. There's no layoff problems. Everybody always says it's because of the layoffs. You guys, do you understand that all the work for Final Shape's done? It's sitting completed. Right now, people are just tweaking it. They're trying to correct stuff, make it better, you know? Have you guys seen the most recent leaks for next season? There's literally a paste bin that a Bungie employee made from being laid off. They leaked next season stuff in Final Shape and episode info, and they said, I want to remain anonymous so I can get a job. Are you fucking stupid? Are you fucking stupid? It's crazy, dude. But again, this is good. I'm just bummed. I'll be participating in this. I will be doing a raid stress test. I'll be LFGing raids that day. I'm going to help them out with their servers. But, man, dude, I really wanted this to launch, dude. It's just so much easier if people come in a chat and they're like, Clyde, I need this new gun and I don't know how to get it. Hey man, Fireteam Finder, go in the game and go find some people. If you can't use the in-game LFG, maybe come into chat, I can help you out, or have my Discord help you. Like, just not having this in-game is just, it's tough, man. Sucks, man. But again, it's a step in the right direction, you know? That's too little too late though, Merc. Why wasn't if you planned on launching it in season 23, why not test it beforehand? Don't say no. Dude, your opinions are shit. Don't even start. You don't know how corporate works. You don't know how the video game system works. No. You don't know shit. I'm not dealing with Burke's dumbass comments today. Well, I'm going to make a quick clip on this. I'm just trying to figure out what to say. I mean, just to catch, no, I agree with that. But like, Fireteam Finder in Destiny 2 is like dim. It's like loadouts. It should have been in the game for a long time. You know what I'm saying? And I get it. On August 22nd, when they launched the Lightfall trailer, if the devs didn't know about it and it was new, that should be your priority moving on from August. And I get it. I get it. They have to test stuff. I get it. They don't want it to be bad. Trust me, I understand. You know, I get it. You want to make stuff perfect, but it was shown in the trailer that we were going to get it later this year. Okay. And we are. We are. But this, my whole argument right here is this. That sentence. That's it. Deliver a first-class Fireteam Finder for all activities by Final Shape. You know, they just shouldn't have said that. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Like, why does it have to wait until Final Shape to run perfectly? And I get it. It's because they have to test it. But why didn't you test it beforehand? Why didn't we test it this season? We could have tested it in the beginning of this season as like a alpha, and then we could test it on November 30th for a beta, and then it fully launches in January. We could have just taken precautionary steps to have it beforehand. That's all. That's like what I'm just trying to say the last 10 minutes. That's what I mean. I think Merc thought I was going off on a different topic. It should have been beforehand. It should have already been tested. We need to test it. We need to find it, you know? It says that, Sneak, but is it really going to launch in January? Let's be honest here. I think this was the difference. This was the difference of the suits making a decision and not telling the devs. Like, you know, they added this in and then they couldn't deliver it. If that makes sense. I feel like they made this decision to throw it in the game because the devs didn't know. There was a rumor around when Lightfall trailer showed that the devs didn't even know that there was a built-in Fireteam, you know. So now people are like, what's going on? You know, what are we doing? So now they're trying to deliver it, you know. I think it was just I think it was just like it was miscommunication here. Exactly, Diamond. We've had to deal with it for years, but I was very excited for this because I mean that's the number one thing that I see in chat every day is people saying they can't get loot, they can't get this, they can't get this, they don't have people to play with. This was the chance, you know, this was the chance to give the community no more excuses and people could just go play and get whatever loot they want. And if they ever need friends, they can always find it in the game instead of using third-party apps because some people don't want to use them, which is understandable. You know? Sucks. Again, I get it. It's a step in the right direction, but to me, it's just like, man, we've been waiting. It's being pushed back. And this is the first time they've talked about it. This is the first time they've talked about this Fireteam Finder since they announced it. You know what I'm saying? So they've been really quiet with this. I get it, though. I know, I'm just being petty. It's not all about me, but I wanted this for the community, man. Wanted it quicker. Sucks. People are scared to use Discord. People don't want to use Discord. For some reason, players, like gamers on console, don't want to use Discord for some reason. So, until this happens, big old yikes. All good. I got my 2 cents in. Fuck Discord. Why would you say fuck Discord? You're on PlayStation, so what? You can still use Discord on PlayStation. That ruins. It's okay. Don't worry. If you don't want to give Bungie your money, I will. I'll just give them. I'll give them more money from you. Make it up. The thing is, though, Discord's not all about just gaming, guys. It's about being able to just meet community members and hang out in Discord and make friends. It's not about just gaming. There's a reason that 39,000 people are in my Discord. There's a reason why people make friends. There's reasons why people hang out and chat every day and say, hey, Clyde, if it wasn't for your Discord, I probably wouldn't be playing this game anymore, you know? I get it, though. How you join the Discord? Exclamation point Discord. All good. We got our chit chat in, but I need to make a clip on this, so I'm trying to think about what I want to talk about. I don't know, man. It's just, I get it. We got to test this stuff, but man, I really wanted this to launch sooner. But hey, praying for January, right? That's the positivity we're waiting on. All right, I'm gonna make a clip real quick for the boys, and then we're gonna get back to the helps, and then we're just gonna wait on the TWID. Supposed to be talking about exotic tuning and stasis and all that stuff. All right. Sweatshirts fire? Yeah, you can get this on Friday. Look at this shit. Woo! Get this on Friday on Gamer Subs. Heaven versus Hell. It's kind of dope. It's fire. All right, here we go. Fireteam Finder's finally coming to Destiny 2. Well, sort of. Bungie just announced in the Devs Inside Art. Let me redo that. Bungie just announced in the Dev Inside article that just launched on their website that Fireteam Finder will be coming in full operation by Final Shape, but we're going to have a beta on November 30th. That's right, we're going to be able to do some raid searching, some raid LFG in-game to test the servers to see if it's going to work out and give them some data so they can tweak it and give us it by hopefully January. They said in the article, they said full release by January. But again, it could be pushed back. I think this is a good step in the right direction. I was hoping that it would launch sooner, but hey, you guys can always use Discord and Xbox LFG or Bungie LFG still, or whatever, you know, your services you're using right now. What you're seeing here is where you can create a listing for any activity like a campaign, Crucible, Gambit, raids, kind of like seasonal activities. Actually, let me redo that. This chart you're looking at right here is where you can pretty much make a listing on any activity in the game. They kind of want to make it subtitled to where you can just click on Vanguard, seasonal, raids, campaign, whatever, and look for fire teams. The Fire Team beta goals is pretty much they want to protect the season of the Wish launch. They want to make sure that we have a safe dungeon launch. That's why they're doing the beta on the 30th. To use Fireteam Finder, you can find it in the Rosters tab, or you can actually Fireteam Finder on the activity that you're selecting. You'll be able to filter it. Not in phase one. They showed two different charts where pretty much the first one is how it's going to launch. Just King's Fall normal here, calling all Guardians, only Warlocks, Strand Run. And then if you look at the second chart, looking for a group, Stasis only, people started adding tags, experienced, meta loadouts, first time friendly, patient, you know, so it's kind of going to evolve. It kind of gives me like an Xbox LFG like UI feeling, but hopefully this launches before Final Shape so that people can use in-game LFG and get all that sweet loot. Let me know what you guys think down below of the beta launching on the 30th, and will you be participating? Use whatever you want in that. Sorry about that. I'm back.
Okay.
Oh shit, wrong character.
So I read the article and I listened to your stream. I'm kind of confused. So is it only happening between the 9 to 5 and then it's just not here?
That's the beta test, yes.
Oh.
They just want to do a stress test to see how many people they can get, you know, because it's a new season. So
Yeah.
it's a new season, so they know that the player base will be up. So they're pretty much trying to test it to see how it works. Don't know how many people will be raiding the night before the dungeon comes out, but I think player base will be on, so they'll probably test it out. I think people might try at least one raid. Who knows? I mean, hopefully. I mean, I'll be doing it, but I'll be LFGing.
Yeah.
Are we good? We got a tractor. We got a.
Yep.
Galley. We're good. These people in the waiting room in the fire team or something. I thought only one person swapped in.
Tell. Yeah, only one.
Hmm?
Yeah, only one Dory left.
Okay. So what person in the waiting room is
Trying to tell.
I'm late, but Discord on console is like seconds delayed. That's why I don't use it. That might be on your end because I've used Discord on console and had no problems. No delay, no nothing.
Yeah, I can't tell which one. It might be a Turbotator.
Is it Paul? Is Paul on the fire team? Yeah, he is, Ted.
He's in here already.
Yeah. I gave him perms. We're good. Beezer's rich. Okay.
There, never mind. So it's not turbo.
So rich is new.
Yes.
All right, got it. You there?
Yeah, what do you want me to run as a Titan?
All right, cool. You can run whatever. I like Thunder Crash on this. It's just me.
That's what I was gonna ask. Okay.
Damn, that sucks. Well, at least we got something to do on the 30th.
Yep.
Ready?
Yep.
Pretty good?
Yep.
Up, Ashley. Sorry, kick shot. I didn't see that. We'd definitely be busy on the chest. Chest, shoot the chest, shoot the chest. Gamers. Wipe it. 4 people in the fire team. Not on ad clear, okay? You guys are killing ads, but you have to shoot the chest for the runners. Light it up. If everybody aims with a sniper and one person hits, bada bing, bada boom. So when you start the encounter, take off your primary, put on double special. Once you break the chest, you know, because you kill the first couple ads in the encounter, you can use like your abilities. You can use like a fusion rifle, and then once you crack his chest, you can take off like the sniper and put on a primary. But we gotta make sure that chest gets shot right away. Because like 4 people are on ad clear, but no one knows who's shooting what. You know, don't count on your teammates to shoot the chest. They won't do it. Here we go. You said we had a tractor in Eleanor?
Yep.
Pretty sure. And chest.
Got it.
I shot with the Witch Hunter.
Bro, I just got sent to Uganda.
Is it a big eggs?
Yeah.
That's good. Let's go. We don't want to use the white mechanic. We don't need to. In these farm runs, we just one phase, beat his ass. So if we get cucked, it's pretty much GG. He's on a warlock, so there's no saving him if he gets sent to Uganda. Yes, sir. Good old RoN. Low-key, it's already too late for this feature. I don't think so. I mean, that's not true at all. It's just something that needed to be in the game a long time ago. You know, Bungie's goal right now is to make the game new player friendly, and it's not really new player friendly right now. Just What? Oh, it screwed me. Didn't want to light up. Should make it still. I'm headed to last now. Everybody get by VC.
Bro, it's just the boss is right on me, bro. Can't do shit.
There's no one pulling his aggro.
No.
No. All good. Well, you know, we got a couple of scuffed runs, ladies and gentlemen. I told you. We got to get a little warmed up. These aren't as easy as everyone thinks they are. The problem is like, I think if you did like a community vote of how many people could fully explain RoN, it'd be a very like low percent. 'Cause this raid, like, you literally just need like 2 people. 2 people in a fire, like 2 people in a VC to communicate for each encounter, and those 2 people can do every single mechanic of every single part of the raid. This is it right here. We're getting the zooms. We just gotta get warmed up a little bit, that's all. I just really don't feel like doing white mechanics. Shit takes forever. But I mean, who knows, we might have to. That way we're just wiping less and getting consistent runs in with, you know, even if we do the white mechanic. We can get the one phase still, shoot the chest. What other weapons are worth grinding for besides auto rifle? In this raid? I mean the fusion rifle? The linear? Friars?
Gotta get his aggro on the left.
Headed to the last. To the last right now. On my way. No orbs on the ground. Got 2. Ready for damage. Stand here in the well. I'll tell you when. Get ready for tractor. Now. Told you. Nice job. Next time though, rip those supers right off the rip. He dies even quicker. I mean, not off the rip, but you know, like maybe after he teleports the first time. Chuck it. Hey, Snide gets it. Jeez.
Oh, I feel so bad. I didn't want to get it.
You didn't want to get it? Why?
I already had it.
Oh. What were you trying to like farm for something
I want
else?
other people to get it. Yeah, I was trying to get the Nesta's obligation. Red box.
I don't know what the burn is this week. There's no point to do Master RoN. Solar and Strand, yeah. But there's just no reason to farm Master RoN because of the loot system. Plus, Master RoN helps would be balding. People would get smoked by them barriers.
Master RoN challenge helps.
Huh?
Imagine Master RoN challenge
Master
helps.
RoN challenge helps.
Oh,
Ain't no way,
shit.
dude. Yo, 9s and Rogue, thank you for the resubs.
You'd have to 5-stack that.
You'd have to
Just like
5-stack that for sure, dude.
But I think I'm gonna go so another person can join and try to get it.
Sounds good.
Hey, thanks for the runs.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah.
Talk to y'all later. Have a good one to the rest of y'all. Good luck.
Yeah, later.
Okay, bye.
Everyone else is like, if you don't want the shotgun, I'll take it.
I was just thinking the other day. I'm not sure if it's a good or bad thing that you cannot trade stuff in this game. Like in most other games, you have like an auction house to buy stuff that otherwise can be dropped.
What do you mean?
Like in other games, you usually have like an auction house where you can basically buy any stuff. So if you have the in-game currency for it,
Hell no, dude.
Right.
Trading system in Destiny, the game would be dead. The game would die. People would just create accounts and sell them. It'd be over. It'd kill the game.
Worse than crafting.
We got a spot. Join up. Yeah, that would be really, really bad. People already do that now. They create new accounts and they get like Bungie bounty emblems and they get like certain emblems on the account and then they sell them on eBay. Or they'll do like day one raids and get day one emblems on that account and sell them. It's pretty bad. But then they get caught, then they get banned, and then their main account gets banned, and then they go cry on Twitter that they didn't do anything wrong. It's tough. I feel like a game like Destiny doesn't need trading at all, though. I mean, it's really not hard to get everything in the game. It just takes
yeah, I don't actually miss it.
It takes time, you know. I mean, there's been times where, you know, like Taraba, I had to wait like 12 weeks to get it. I know some people that didn't get Anarchy until like their like 90th looted clear. I know people that didn't get 1K until they're like 100th looted clear on Last Wish. So I mean, it's fine, but if you rush the loot any quicker, can't knock the hustle. It's not a hustle though. Dude, if I did recovs and I did what those other guys did, I'd be balling. The people that did recovs back in the way, they did it all wrong. They got greedy. They started working with partners and, you know, like, fuck that. I'd have me and my squad. I would have made a website. I would have made it legit. I mean, they have the website now, that Guardian Services, but those guys are trash.
Did it make you a retrofit? Like retroactive if you did it like within a year? Or was it just at that time?
I'd make over 6 figures a year doing recos. Easy. Just eating. Eating. They fucked up. They could have had a gold mine.
Is someone already on galley? Should I switch?
Yeah, you should switch.
I think someone's on galley. It's still bannable. It's still a bannable offense. Valentine, I didn't see that message. It says you erased it. Yeah, it's still bannable now, Evil, but I'm saying like back in the day when it wasn't, you could have like evolved to so much more, right? Missed opportunity. Oh fuck, we didn't wipe.
Yeah, that's my bad.
Very good. I got offered a lot back in the day. I told you, someone offered me $1,000 to do a recov for him. I said nope. Oh. Escalation protocol days. Oh man, that shotgun farm was something.
That was also fun at the same time.
No guy gets his account recuffed 20 or more times a week in trials since it came out. Still not banned. Yeah, no, I mean there's some people that do get away with it.
They must use like a VPN or something that's not tracking them.
Duffy War.
What side am I covering?
Money. It's just when it comes down to money. When you're trading services for money, that's where it gets into the crazy shit.
Oh, it's still coming.
A very long TWID is still coming today. Yes. A very long TWID is coming today. That Destiny 2 team just tweeted, so get ready for that one.
Which side am I covering?
What?
Left.
Oh, right.
The worst part is he acts like he's the one playing. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Ready?
Yep.
Get ready for chess, gamers. What the dude, it didn't give it to me. I got interrupted somehow. I shot the shit.
Yep, RoN.
Yep, RoN. Escalation protocol was top tier. Send in a build request. Would you mind looking at it? Did they reply back to you? Yeah, send it to me on Discord. I'll look at it. Ready? Here we go. Oh. I think I'm blind today. I think the old man eyes are coming into play. Chest boys, chest boys, chest boys. At the beginning of the counter, I just need you guys staring at his chest the whole time because you got to be ready for that. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's literally just a mechanic that you have to worry about. It's the only thing. You don't even have to kill any of the ads. They won't kill us. I'm headed to the last now, VC. I don't know if we make this though.
They were fun. Maybe.
I'm coming over. Hopefully there's some orbs
Yeah,
on the
we're
ground. I get up here, guys. I'm not gonna have full feast. I will. Go. Fracture him. Wipe it. Vector wasn't reapplied. Supers weren't there. Come on, boys. You're gonna earn it. We need to start learning how to optimize DPS. That's why I do this. Teach people how to damage, so you don't get schmucked in future content. 7700X Ryzen with a Tomahawk. 32 gigs of RAM. What happened to our... Wait.
80 lagged out.
He lagged out?
Just now, yeah.
Got it. Yeah, the tractor wasn't even on half's end of that.
I'm trying to load it back in.
He's not gonna get that. He's not gonna get that flag. Let me open up this build. So we got the. I mean, that's a juicer McNugget right there. I mean, you're getting a 4070, 6 deep cool fans, 2 terabyte NVMe, Corsair 32 gigs of DDR5 RAM at 6,000 megahertz, juicy RAM, B650 Tomahawk motherboard, Ryzen 7700X. You're actually going with the big boy cooler, the LS720 liquid cooler on your PC. I would change out the motherboard. I'm not a fan of the Tomahawk. That's just me. I don't like MSI's B650 Tomahawk motherboard.
What's the GPU?
GPU is a 4070.
Nice.
It's a good rig. I would just swap out. I would swap out the motherboard. I mean, you're spending a lot of money on that rig.
I think I'll be fine. I have 6 rockets. I just need to pick up some heavy. If you want to wipe, we can wipe.
You didn't get the rally?
No.
So I put it down early again.
Ask them to give you a list of motherboards, 0, and then send me that list. Then we're good to go. Yeah, Tomahawk's a consumer friendly. I know that. Just wanted to see the other options. You know? You gotta remember, we don't know what stuff's on sale. You know? There's nothing wrong with shopping around and seeing what other stuff is there, that's all. If the other prices aren't there, if there's, you know, because we don't know what goes on sale. You know, they might have an Asus tough motherboard just laying around that's the same price or a little less or a little more. Kind of just want to see what prices are at. If the option's not there, you stick with the MSI, but it's also good to look around. In my opinion, that's the way I am before I buy something, especially with like a PC, or I choose what PC I want. I look at other products. You know, that's all. Gamersup's Black Friday deal starts on Friday, and you can get this hoodie that I have on. I gotta make a clip on it. Probably do that later, because you know tomorrow's Thanksgiving. But I'm gonna make a clip on like all the G-Subs deals and power GPU deals, so people know. I'm headed to
Pinellas.
On the way, looking for some Orbeez on the ground. Oh shit. Why is he in Uganda? Brothers. It's just 2-phase, I'm not wiping. When we say that we're headed to the last one, you guys want to be up here, okay? You want to be right here by the plate, that's all. Because he pulls the aggro and the boss looks at you like the boss is aggroing you, so we'll just 2-phase, it's not a big deal. I said no 2-phases today, but you know, it looks like we're gonna be 2-phasing today. Alright, second round. I'm just gonna look at the I need you guys to shoot the shoulders.
Yep. Done.
What is it? Dark? I think it was dark.
Alright.
I think. I don't know. He shot him really quick. I'm gonna go with dark. If I'm wrong, I'll get 5 subs to chat.
If you shoot the shoulders, look at the color.
Nah, it's already done, so.
It was yellow.
Okay.
It was yellow?
Pick that up.
Everybody go to VC. Everybody go to VC. You don't have to stand there, you just need to get the buff. 5 subs on the line, ladies and gentlemen.
Get out.
Alright, just shoot the chest now. When it pops up again. Shoot the chest whenever.
Got it.
Nice. Everybody head on over by that rock where we DPS from. He's standing there chilling. Yeah, the boss is already waiting for us to damage him. He's gonna come up here, watch out.
Oh, well.
We're just gonna fusion rifle him. Don't have well?
No, yeah.
Two Phases gets rocket launcher, or sorry, shotguns. Someone's gonna get the shotgun, guaranteed. Bet it. New TWID? It's already out? Oh, fuck. I told you.
Yep.
I told you he'd get
That's
it
the trick.
off the Two-Face.
Memory will never extinguish.
Alright. I'll go sit in orbit. You guys can join, but it's gonna be a while because I gotta read this. Here's what we have for today. Our latest collab, the new seasonal artifacts and its perks. Oh, shit. All right. It's going to be a really long time. I got to make some videos, so I'm just letting you guys know. Sit tight. All right. Changes coming to abilities next season and to many exotic pieces. Fireteam Finder, new cutscenes added to our archive. Destiny 2 expansions are on sale. And our weekly player support report. All the other juice. Turn the music down. Here we go. The collab of Witcher. We knew that was coming. Bada bing, bada boom. Titan gets it. New artifact. Who dis? So we have the anti-barrier sidearm. Let's go down here a little bit like this. Anti-barrier sidearm. Unstoppable hand cannon. Chat, you know what's coming back, right? You know what's coming back. Unstoppable hand cannon, unstoppable bow, overload auto rifles, and overload pulse. Overload auto rifles, I like that. Second column, we got Flame, Fiber, and Freeze combines the Solar Strand and Solar Stasis Siphon mods. Kindling Trigger, Radiant causes solar weapons to apply Scorch to unscorched combatants. What? Oh, man, that might be busted. Blast Radius. Rapid final blows with rocket launchers and grenade launchers grant armor charges. Hello, forbearance. Improves the benefits of sundering nano mutations and nano tracer rockets. Increases ability damage to taken and scorned combatants. Well, This makes me believe that the dungeon is going to be taken in Scorn, or just part of. Actually, it's going to be taken. So, yeah. Column 3. Flint Striker. Rapid solar weapon precision hits and rapid solar weapon final blows grant you radiant? Oh, boy. Flint Striker with kindling trigger? That's going to be busted, dude. You're literally going to have radiant up at all times. Chat, if you just don't know this, it's going to give you 25% radiant damage and 22% on your legs. So you're just going to be consistently doing 47% more damage. So, we got Torch. While radiant, you deal increased weapon damage to combatants affected by strand and stasis debuffs. Oh, my. Oh, shit. Okay, so that's coming back. The stasis debuff. Heart of the Flame. Casting your solar super grants nearby allies radiant and increases the damage of your super for each nearby. Oh, God. Well, here you go, hunters. Bada bing, bada boom. This is literally a hunter's dream. Star Eaters with arc or Star Eaters with solar. Call it a day. Shit's going to be busted. High juice or DPS. Increase the benefits of noble deeds. Okay. Wished into being. While your super is nearly fully charged, ability final blows spawn orbs of power. Wearing Season of the Wish armor decreases super amount threshold. Yeah, Titans too. Titans with Pyrogale is going to go nuts on that too. While your super is nearly fully recharged, ability final blows spawn orbs of power. Well, we already do that with our mods on our gauntlets. Wearing Season of the Wish armor decreases super amount threshold. So this right here is going to be fun to test out. Nah, Defiant Cade. Unfortunately, you know, me and the editors didn't do nothing with Lies of P, but you'll be able to see it on my VODs. If it's not on my VODs, maybe you'll catch a New Game Plus playthrough or something. Unraveling orbs. Picking up an orb of power grants strand weapons unraveling rounds. That's busted. That's really good. Okay. Pillar of Ice. Killing an encased combatant spawns stasis crystals. What is an encased? Maybe they're inside a dusk field or something. Revitalizing Blast. We've seen this before. Causing damage with a solar ability, weakening champions for a boss. Champions and bosses for a short duration. Revitalizing Blast is busted. It's absolutely busted. So literally hunters can throw their knives or Titans can throw their bonk and it's GG. I forgot what the percentage is on this. I think it's 10. It could be 15. Overload rocket launcher. Excuse me? Overload rocket launcher. See, so the thing is with rocket launcher is that if you initially shoot a rocket at an enemy to stun it, you're not going to get the full damage. So I think they put this in because of Dragon's Breath. Because Dragon's Breath will do dot damage, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, we'll see. We'll see. It depends on how much damage the rocket does when you initially hit. If the rocket shoots and it still does full damage of a stunned champion, then it's fine. I think it's fine on overloads. It might just be unstops, like K-Tribe just said. I don't know for sure. We'll have to test it, but that's going to be busted as fuck. Dragon's Bite. Breaking a combatant's shield with a strand or stasis weapon has a chance to suspend or freeze that combatant. Well, ladies and gentlemen, they nerfed suspension, and now they bring it back. What? Wearing Season of the Wish armor increases this chance. Breaking a combatant's shield with strand or a stasis weapon. You freeze them or you suspend them. That's just going to be dumb. Yeah, this shit's busted. Horde Shuttle. Damaging an unraveling target with a weapon occasionally spawns a threadling. So that's going to be really good too. So you're going to have pretty much these two proccing at all times. Damn, so this is like a solar, a stasis, and a strand artifact mod so far. Hail of the Storm. Shattering encasing targets and stasis crystals. Deals increased damage. Shattering a stasis crystal releases a shard of ice that damages and slows targets. Rays of Precision. While radiant, solar precision final blows cause the combatants to ignite. I mean, that's GG. These are just going to be ignition builds everywhere. I mean, this is literally just going to bust all champs. Anything that you have ignitions on solar, now you're just going to be, be crazy. Solo Operative is back, ladies and gentlemen. While you're the only member of the fire team, you deal increased damage to all combatants. This is 15%. Holy shit. They just destroyed this artifact. I've never seen an artifact this good. Argent Ordnance. We've seen this before. Firing a rocket launcher consumes 1 stack of armor charge, granting increased damage and reload speed until you reload or stow that rocket launcher. We've seen this before. This was actually a mod in the game, and they actually put it into a artifact mod. This will give us more rocket damage. This is 25%, by the way. Argent Ordnance is actually really strong. So, yeah, you might be going into builds where you'll have to start running charged up and, stacks on stacks. But we'll see. Yeah, so it says increase damage and reload speed until you reload or stow your rocket launcher. So it's going to be technically if you Radiant Dance Machine spawn like the rockets, you're not reloading. Unless it's coded in the game that you're reloading your rocket by dodging. Or just use a bipod rocket. They might be putting this in so that bipod rockets can just smash, envious bipod, shit like that. We'll have to test it. We'll see. But holy shit, man. I've never seen... You know what's coming back, though, right? The sidearm. I was hoping for sidearm anti-barriers, and I got it. Yo! Yeah, Merc's favorite weapon, ladies and gentlemen. Season of the Plunder, baby. Yeah! So we got Unstoppable Hand Cannon. So we'll see. We'll see about Unstoppable Hand Cannon. I really don't think you need an Unstoppable Hand Cannon. Unstoppable Bow, remember, Wish Ender will not work with Unstoppable Bow because it has intrinsic anti-barrier. Overload Auto Rifles, when it procs, it's really good. And Overload Pulse, yeah. But holy shit, yeah, we're going to literally have to make a whole video on this. I mean, it's going to be tough to choose 12 here. Just to choose 12 here is going to be like almost impossible. You're going to be switching your artifact around a lot this season because depending on what you're doing, You know, I mean, this right here pretty much tells you that the enemies for next season are going to be taken and scorned. So it kind of confirms it right here. But the fact that you're going to be able to run this, you're going to be able to run solo operative in the dungeon, you know. And again, I do want to point out, ladies and gentlemen, solo operative is in the last section of the artifact. So if you want to solo flawless the dungeon, or you're a solo player, better get to stacking those bounties. We're going to get back to this. This is a lot of juice. We need to talk about this. Holy shit. This artifact is insane. Wow. I've never seen a crazy artifact. Like, holy shit. Oh, this is Bungie.net. Ability changes coming next week, ensuring that abilities, particularly those in our longer cooldown tiers, are meeting our intended cost to output ratio. Reducing cases of players' survivability that exceeds our power bar. Making first steps at Well of Radiance. And awarding Mort of Dawn tuning. Take a tune pass on stasis abilities with more to come in the future. So let's get started. We believe that powerful abilities need to come to a meaningful cost to players to force difficult decisions about what fits best in their build. To put it plainly, we're not hitting that goal. There are many build crafting avenues that grant flat chunks of ability energy and ignore ability cooldown tiers. That gives them extremely inconsistent values depending on what grenade, melee, or class ability you have equipped. Here's an example. A perk that grants 10% grenade energy on activation results in a cooldown reduction of 6.4 seconds to firebolt grenades. Best results in a cooldown, but results in a cooldown reduction of 15.2 seconds for lightning grenades. Okay. When players stack these build crafting elements together, grenade kickstart, innovation, absolution, demolitionist, a chunky energy fragment, it results in a long cooldown abilities having uptime that this is dramatically higher than what we've intended for in their levels. With Season of the Wish, we're taking the first step in addressing the problem starting in 7.3.0. The base passive cooldown tiers for abilities will also influence the amount of chunky energy they receive from the perks. For our fastest ability regens, things are not changing, but as we progress through the passive cooldown tiers into slower charging abilities, the immediate burst of energy that reduced the floor of 50% of the base of the slowest charging grenade and class abilities and 60% of our slowest charging melee abilities. Here's some examples under the new system. A perk that grants a base value of 10% energy on the activation will result in a cooldown of 6.4 seconds for Firebolt Grenade and result in a cooldown reduction of 7.6 seconds for Lightning. Okay. Staying alive. I really don't want to read all that, chat. I want to get to the juicy stuff. With update 7.2, we took a small stab in Woven Mail's PvE damage reduction with the update 7.3, and we're reducing it further 10%. Okay? While this is relatively small change, we want to evaluate alongside some changes to Banner of War that you'll read about later on before taking any larger swings. Woven Mail. Reduce damage resistance versus PvE combatants from 55 to 45. We all knew this was coming. Woven Mail is busted. No one should agree with that. Like, no one should be against that. You know what I'm saying? It's a 10%. Restoration's heal rate is being reduced in both PvE and PvP, similar to Woven Mail case. We want to see how this feels sitting alongside some changes to Throwing Hammer and the Soul Invictus further down. Restoration, reduced healing rate at Restoration times 1. Old, 40 HP. PvP, 20 HP. New, 35 and 17. Not a big deal. Reduced healing rate at Restoration times 2. Went from 65 to 50. I mean, currently right now, Warlock's got it made to always have Restoration times 2 up. at all times, so this is okay. Other classes, you know, you gotta work for it a little bit. Devour, healing amounts both on activation and when refreshed, reduced from a full heal to 100 HP unless Feed the Void is equipped. Now refills both health and shield sections more smoothly rather than adding health to each section properly. Feed the Void. Increased grenade energy regeneration per kill while Devour is activated. The amount varies based on the type of target defeated. Now also improves the strength of Devour's heal when equipped. Do we use Feed the Void? I can't remember. I don't think so, right? I'd have to look at my Void builds. I don't think we use this. They want us to use it. It seems like they want us to use it. That's the Devour Void Warlock. Is it? Oh, we do use it. Okay. So this is busted. So Briar Binds right here, when you have Feed the Void on, you're gonna get increased grenade energy regeneration per kill while Devour is activated. So that's good. I don't really see it. They just nerfed Devour's healing, which is fine, you know, but I think it's still gonna be busted. Sprinting and melee, slide melees. Sprint and slide activation melees can no longer be activated after the player fires their weapon during a slide. So this affects the following melee abilities: Seismic Strike, which is Striker Titan, Shield Bash, Hammer Strike, Howl of the Storm, Consecration, Flechette Storm, Lightning Surge, and Tempest Strike. That doesn't affect 1-2 punch hunters, though. This affects the Titans doing the Shield Bash. Like, you guys remember how the Titans did the Shield Bash 1-2 punch on Golgoroth? And it's PvP, too. That changes PvP a lot. Wow. Next, I mean, you run up on people. Ooh, I wonder how the PvP community is going to take that. Ooh, buddy. Yikes. Alongside this change, we're also increasing the potency of Tempest Strike, which has some felt behind. Tempest Strike is the other Hunter Arc melee ability. Increase base damage from 110 to 125. Rework the tracking behavior to be more consistent and improve consistency when traveling over rough terrain. So, that, I mean, dude, 125 from a melee is crazy. Bonk, Hammer, and Banner of War. This is going to be interesting. With the Season of the Witch, we released Banner of War, which has quickly jumped to the top of the aspect list of our Titan players. It's currently equipped for nearly 20% of all Titans playtime for Season of the Witch PvE activities. This is revealed by only the Fray at 15% of playtime, which Banner naturally pairing. We're happy with the way that Banner of War has supported the Berserker class fantasy and don't want to reduce its ability to do so at maximum charge. However, it's currently too easy to build up to the maximum charge very quickly in content with significant density of adds, especially with the help of your teammates. Ladies and gentlemen, Bungie has confirmed that the game is too easy to play Strand Titan. That's crazy. With the Season of the Wish, we're making a change to slow down the charge progression, increasing the number of defeats required to level the banner up at each tier. As part of this change, we're also slightly increasing the timer extension granted by each enemy defeated to compensate. Banner of War increases the number of enemy defeats necessary to level up Banner by approximately doubled and increase the amount of time added per enemy defeat to each level to compensate. These values are depending on the type of the target defeated, and they also are fixing an issue where unpowered swords were granting a damage boost to Banner of War. This is on Bungie.net. Just go on to Bungie.net and go to the first article. Here we go. Ah, boy, here we go. I knew it was coming. Let's talk bonk. Prior to Solar 3.0, Throwing Hammer was in the code of the Devastator subclass tree, which didn't have much in the way of survivability tools. Other than picking up the hammer after a hit, this meant that players needed to be significantly more careful in their play and generally weren't capable of standing in a champion's or boss's face with impunity while they chucked a hammer at its torso over and over again. While this makes for a fun visual, we don't believe that this behavior is healthy for the game. So alongside the changes to restoration detailed above, we're looking at more fundamentally at how Throwing Hammer functions. We started this section off talking about the relationship between the potency and the uptime and how the rules of the sandbox begin to break down when these don't match up for any given ability. Throwing Hammer isn't currently matching up. We don't want to remove the full energy refund on the pickup because the conventional gameplay loop is really fun, but we don't want to add some downtime between throws to discourage stand next to the boss and bonk them behavior. To that end, picking up a Throwing Hammer will now return its energy over a short duration rather than instantly. We're also increasing the projectile's tracking strength so that players who choose to chuck the hammer at long ranges are more consistently rewarded for taking that risk. Throwing Hammer, when picked up, now returns melee energy over 1.4 seconds rather than instantly. Increased projectile tracking by about 20%. It's a good change. It's a good change. You're coming from the bonk master himself. 1.4 seconds is still not nerfed. If you're in a GM, you can still bonk stuff. You can literally run up to a champ, bonk them. Remember, go back to the artifact, which we will in a second. When you deal solar damage, ability damage to a champion, you're debuffing him. So that bonk hammer is going to debuff the champ, and then you just shotgun him or fucking send him the old 1-2, you know? You just can't chuck it as much. So now it's just 1.4. But you got to understand, though, I can still make bonk broken. All I got to do is kill something with that first initial hit, stand in my sunspot, I'm proccing heals, and then I can throw my hammer 1.4 seconds later. You know what I'm saying? And that's okay. But, that's fine. I still think it's going to be good. It's because they said they didn't want to go after it too much. So I think it'll still be good. And this is huge too, because the projectile tracking is really good too. It's going to track the enemies now, so it's going to help you get the kill. So we'll see. So let's keep reading. We'll come back. Part of the equation is also Sol Invictus, which offers reliable safe havens and sunspots. Similarity to our Throwing Hammer changes, we don't want to discourage players who want to move from position to position, advancing through the combat space, but do want to make sure that players who bunker in dangerous positions, such at the feet of the boss, aren't able to do so for long. Sol Invictus, reduce the maximum sunspot duration from 20 seconds to 12. That's okay, because in this type of build, you are moving around. There was never really a time that I stood in my sunspot for more than 10 seconds, so that's fine for me because I move around a lot, So that's fine. The duration is only reached when the player is standing inside the sunspot. Sunspot duration without the owner standing inside remains uncharged at 5 seconds. So, again, this is good. If you guys just want my flat opinion on this sentence right here says it all. They just took their stats and they said, hey, 20% of Titans are running this, so we need to change it. There's a reason why they didn't change it from when it launched till now, because they were making money off this. They were like, hey, people want to run Strand Titan. All these people are saying how good Strand Titan is. People need to buy Lightfall. It's how they do their nerfs. It's how they do their nerfs. It's how they do their buffs. You know, this change for Bonk Hammer should have been changed a long, long, long time ago. But why didn't they change Bonk, ladies and gentlemen? Why do you think... I'm testing chat right now to see if we have normal brain cells. Okay? Actually, you know what? Let's give Merc a shot first, because, you know, Merc's takes are sometimes weird. Merc, why wouldn't they nerf Bonk Hammer this season? Right answers only. Please, God, help him get through this. Why didn't they nerf Bonk Hammer this season? Or leading up to this season? Ladies and gentlemen, Merc said ease of use and how powerful it is for the average player. Anyone else want to chime in on this? Merc got it wrong, by the way. But it was partially right, but it was wrong. Anyone else have it? Anyone realize why the Bonk Hammer wasn't nerfed up until now? Ladies and gentlemen, we're launching a new exotic for Pyrogale, Bonk Titans, and we want you to use Pyrogale, and we want you to use Solar Titans to go ahead and pull those Bonk Hammers out and enjoy the Bonk Build 3000. We don't want to nerf it yet because we want you to use the new exotic Pyrogale. Yeah, and you need to get the season to buy it. Yeah. So we don't want to nerf it yet, because if we nerf it, you're not going to want to use it. Just saying. That's what they do. They did a good job with it, though, because Pyrogale is fucking amazing. Okay? But yes. What you said, Merc, is good, but you do have to realize, though, that a lot of people don't like the Bonk build. A lot of people struggle with it. A lot of people see clips. All the clips that I pretty much upload of me bonking everything, people always ask, how are you staying alive? How are you throwing your hammer? People struggle with it. They do. So again, this is a good change. Everything's good. Everything's good. Everything's good. So far. Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Well of Radiance and Ward of Dawn. Yeah, trials. Nice hoodie. Yeah, you can get this tomorrow. Or sorry, you can get this hoodie Friday on Gamer Subs. Black Friday sale. All right, here we go. Well of Radiance. So we made a change to our super cooldowns, placing Well of Radiance and Ward of Dawn in the fastest recharging tier. This decision was largely based on their kill potential versus supers that deal burst damage or allow you to roam in the field of potential team wipes. The game has changed significantly since then, and the changes to Trials of Osiris, we want to reevaluate their placement. In Season of the Wish, we're increasing their base cooldown times by 1 tier, matching the passive cooldowns of some of our burst supers like Blade Barrage or Chaos Reach. Our goal is for Well and Ward to have stronger competition in round-based modes, giving other players more tools to effectively deal with them under time pressure that a mode like Dominion has. Still, though, 3 Void Titans going up against them with their barricades is very painful still. So people are gonna spec into intellect more, you know. Well of Radiance and Ward of Dawn increases base cooldowns from 417 to 455. So that is about a, what's that, a 30, 33, about 38 seconds. 38 seconds added on. On a longer time frame, we're evaluating well and wards placed in the sandbox more fundamentally. These two supers are currently operating in too similar a space, leaving little room or them to breathe on their own. Well of Radiance in particular offers too much, and its effective invulnerability is something we believe that the sandbox can or could not support. We're not making any further changes to Well or Ward with Season of the Wish. But we have a suite of future changes planned to reduce Well's dominance in PvE and push the gameplay space to these two supers further apart. We'll provide more details closer on release. So we know that they're going to nerf Well of Radiance in final shape. They've already said that. It's not that they're going to nerf it; they're just going to tune it down, chat. You know, so. This is good. This has been a big problem since Trials came, because you have to understand how they launched Trials. So they launched Trials, they changed it to zone control, and everybody switched to bubbles and wells. Again, this whole article so far, as what I'm seeing, is they are going after all the broken shit in the game. But this has been long overdue. It needs to be tuned down a little bit. One thing I do want you guys to realize, though, is that everything that you're reading here, don't jump to conclusions. Just because they say it's going to be nerfed a little bit doesn't mean that it's still not busted. Especially with this busted ass fucking artifact that we have next season. There's a lot of mods that you could put on that artifact and make your builds busted as shit. So let's keep going. The near and slightly farther future of Stasis. A week and a half ago, Stasis turned 3 years old. A lot has happened in that time. We've seen massive changes in the sandbox as released the Light 3.0 subclasses. We added strands of 5th damage and Lightfall, and overall power bar of the sandbox has shifted significantly. It results in Stasis feeling like it's been left behind. We've given Stasis some tuning updates here and there, but we believe it's time to give it a bigger shot in the arm. Ladies and gentlemen, why do you think they did this? Hey guys! Clyde here with another Bungie ad. Did you guys know that next season we're going to be buffing Stasis? And right now, you don't have Beyond Light? Head on over to the shop, 67% off. Pull out your wallets, go buy Beyond Light, unlock Stasis. Don't worry about those fragments. You don't even have to grind them no more. Just go buy them all. And use Stasis next season. Let's get there. Starting in Season of the Wish and continuing in the final shape, we're making a number of quality of life changes to improve Stasis reliability in combat, and we're reevaluating some of our previous tuning changes to Stasis abilities with the goal of bringing them up to the current ability power bar. Let's start off with the Fragment Suite. On this release, we focused our stat bonuses and penalties, removing those that felt unnecessary, tweaking them into underperforming picks, a little bit more attractive, and shifting them into a better suit of gameplay or fragment. Okay. Whisper of Hedrons removed the -10 strength penalty. Whisper of Impetus now provides 10 resilience. Shards no longer provides 10 resilience. That's a big yikes right there, ladies and gentlemen. Whisper of Hunger, stat penalty changed from -10 mobility and -10 intellect to -20 strength. Bonds remove the 10 discipline penalty. So what did I lose on that? Let me go look at the Hunter's fragments real quick. Or actually, I don't even need to do that. I could just pull it up here. Hunter. New stasis. So we're using shards, chains, rhyme, durance, torment. So it's just shards. I think it's just shards. So I don't get 10 resilience from that. That's not bad. For our hunters, we're making some changes targeted to improve the reliability of Withering Blade in all content and Winter's Shroud in PvE. Withering Blade now travels faster, has longer lifetime, bounces an additional time before expiring, and is more consistent in finding a target both before and after a bounce. Withering Blade increases projectile speed by 10%, increases maximum projectile lifetime by 10%, increase of maximum bounce count from 2 to 3. Increased tracking consistency. Winter Shroud is getting an update, but being more forgiving against PvE combatants with a longer slow duration and increased area of effect. We're also increasing the slow stack count against PvE combatants from 40 to 60, enabling things like 6 Coyote to be more easily freeze enemies, or for a freeze to occur more quickly after a quick Duskfield dodge combo. Winter Shroud increased slow stacks applied to PvE combatants from 40 to 60. Increases slow duration applied to PvE combatants from 4 to 8. Increased slow detonation size versus PvE combatants from 8 to 9 meters. What the fuck is that? Are they talking about the super chat? That's a super, right? Or is it the dodge that slows? Oh, it's the aspect. Oh. Dodging slows. Oh, okay. I mean, if you could bring up a build that where you can just dodge a lot with 6 Coyote, I mean, it might be busted. It could be busted. For Titans, they're changing Shivering Strike. Now slows player on hit, a behavioral previously removed in Hotfix a long time ago. I'm not a Radiant Dance Machine fan. That's only for like boss nukes and stuff, and I've never used that build in the game. Not needed. But yeah, now Titans are going to be able to Shiver Strike freeze people, or slow you, sorry. Fix an issue where Shiver Strike would not function with the melee kickstart. Glacial Quake now freezes nearby players on cast. That's the super, right? Glacial Quake is the super of the Titan, right? Yes. Okay. So now when that Titan pops their super, it's going to freeze nearby players on cast, which, you know, they took this out. They took this out. These Titans, these Stasis Titans were a big problem back in the day. So they brought that back. On cast, you freeze impulse size versus players have been reduced from 8 to 6 meters. So if someone pushes you and you hit that super, bing, bing, bing. Howl the Storm against players. Fix an issue where Howl the Storm was not consistently freezing targets in contact, creating stasis crystals. For Warlocks, you're going to get your Frost Pulse. Significantly increases consistency against fast-moving targets. This change involved reworking how this ability applies freeze to targets, reducing the latency between the ability and your freeze detonation size versus PvE combatants. Get a half a meter. Penumbral Blast. Increase the detonation size when impacting environment from 1.5 to 2. Glacier Grenade. Reduced base cooldown from 152 to 121. The cooldown penalties of Dustfield Grenade and Cold Snap Grenade will break. Bleak Watchers equipped also have been updated so that their cooldown times match the new Glacier Nade cooldown. With Cold Snap Grenades, reliability. Cold Snap Grenades fix an issue where the Seeker was not consistently created in the direction of the projectile. Increased arming shape from 0.9 to 1.4. Tracking strength ramps up. Finally, we're increasing the bonus damage that special weapons deal to frozen targets by a small amount. Freeze. Increase special ammo weapon damage bonus from frozen targets from 5 to 10. Yeah, GG. So you're just going to freeze targets now in dungeons and bosses and just get that extra 10% and fucking juice it. That's going to be crazy. Hello, grenade launchers. And grenade launchers could be good. These aren't the only changes for stasis. A new stasis keyword we're tentatively calling Frost Armor, aimed at addressing some of the players' feedback regarding survivability when running stasis, particularly when not using Whisper of Rhyme and Whisper of Chains. Additional tuning changes and rework to existing stasis fragments. Adding additional behavior to harvest aspects. Tune in next week for the full list of patch notes, which will include a few items we didn't mention here. All right, we got exotic changes now. Shards of Galanor. Throwing knife kills now grants super energy ranging between 0.25% and 5% depending on the type of enemy killed. On the Ophidias, the knife throw now grants stacking damage bonus plus 30%, plus 60, plus 100% for 5 seconds to throwing knives. Dodging refreshes the duration. Stompies. Removed requirement to have full class ability energy to benefit from the movement bonus. Reduce the airborne lateral acceleration bonus. Now provides damage resistant against combatants while airborne. Stompies are back. Trick Sleeves. The sidearm damage bonus now persists of 5 seconds after you shield begin to recharge. Sidearm kills extend the damage bonus duration by 3 seconds. The damage bonus have been reduced in PvP. Bombardiers now applies 20 slow stacks to enemy players and 40 slow stacks to combat PvE combatants. Triton Vice increased glaive melee damage bonus while surrounded to 100% for both PvE and PvP, up from 30% in PvE and 10% in PvP. What the fuck? Glaive melee damage bonus while surrounded to 100%? What the fuck? Is that going to be good? We're just going to beat the shit out of bosses with melees now. Like, dude, you could proc what's that one mod called where you can keep procking it on your glaives? That's going to be interesting. Close to melee, that's it. Celestial Nighthawk. Precision kills now grant super energy ranging between 1.5 and 4.5 depending on the target. It's going to be interesting. I gotta go get the dog real quick. I'll be right back. I'll keep reading. A lot of stuff here. All right, Titan. Severance and Closure. Increase the size of the damage explosion. Kills with the exotic explosion will now trigger an additional explosion. That might be something. Pyramid Greaves. You now have to be airborne for a brief time before the exotic effects will apply. Damaging champions, tormentors, and mini-bosses with a shoulder charge deals further increased damage and refunds your melee energy. Wait. Damaging? champions, tormentors, or mini bosses with a shoulder charge. Deals further increased damage. Is this back? Is this back? Is Pyramid Greaves back? No, because we can't use Seismic Strike or Hammer Strike. They up here. Oh, this is sprint and slide. Oh, that's sliding, so that has nothing to do with that. Maybe? We'll look into it. Pyramid Greaves are on the radar. Worm Gods, Burning Fist exotic effect has been reworked. It is now a meter that increases with melee kills and finishers and decays over time. The meter is broken up into 5 sections which provide escalating melee and glaive melee damage bonuses. The upper end of the meter also provides escalating weapon damage bonuses. As the meter decays, it passes back through the earlier tiers rather than deactivating immediately. The meter decays more quickly the more full it is. So Worm Gods are going to be procced longer. Oh my. That could be a problem. Now it's going to decay over time. So you're going to have like Burning Fist times 2, times 3, times 4, times 5, and it'll count down times 4, times 3, times 2. Worm Gods are on the map. We got to look at those. We'll see though. Fusion Nade. Oh. Okay. Ashen Wakes now stun unstoppables. Remember, if you throw a solar ability at a champion next season, you debuff them. Interesting. That might be fun. Synthoceps. Here we go. Removed extended melee lunge distance. Now improves weapon handling and reload speed while surrounded. Reduce the PvE surrounded melee damage from to 165 from 200%. So we did lose 35%, or sorry, 35% there. Increased glaive melee bonus to 100% from 50. Dude, they really want us to use those dog shit glaives. We don't want to use glaives, man. Just take them out the fucking game. This is not a big thing, chat. Just remember, instead of you just one-shotting everything with your bonk hammer with Synthos on, now you gotta two-shot them, you know? Precious Scars. Kills with weapon matching your subclass now apply restoration tier 1 for 1.5 seconds in PvP and 3 seconds in PvE. Ooh, shit. Could be. If you can get restoration times 2 with this helmet on, it might be really good. But not a lot of people are going to cope for this. But I'm seeing a lot of YouTube videos right here. Precious Scar builds, Synthocept build, Ashen Wake build, Worm God. Yeah, you know, I'm seeing a lot of video ideas right here, so that's good. Before I read any further, I just want to remind you guys of everything that I've read so far makes me just want to play Arc Hunter. So I don't know anything that's coming up, but it's really telling me to play Arc Hunter next season because nothing's been said about this busted ass Arc Hunter. So we're gonna keep reading. Warlock. Balador's Wrathweavers. I don't even know what the fuck those are. Now creates a Frost Pulse Rift. Gain a tier 2 Stasis Surge weapon bonus for 10 seconds in PvE and 5 seconds in PvP. You know, Arc Hunter's so good, you don't even need the artifact mods. That's how good Arc Hunter is. You don't even need artifact mods. It's that good. The gloves. Oh, the gloves. Yeah, you guys are right. Stasis damage, provide your allies. Yeah, well, when your Renner's Wrath ends, you gain tier 4 Stasis Surge weapon bonus as well. That's actually busted. So this is going to give you 25% damage. Stasis damage bonus provided to allies by the Winter's Wrath Shockwave is now tier 4 stasis surge weapon bonus. When your Winter's Wrath ends, you gain it. Oh, so that's like a support. While the Warlock's in the super, Warlock's buffing the fire team 25%. And when the Warlock gets out, they get 25. I mean, it's interesting, it's cool, but you don't want to take your Warlock out of damage. But that's a cool thing. Something cool, something different. Apotheosis Veil, casting your super now grants a cure, tier 3 for you and your allies. After your super ends, you temporarily gain increased melee and grenade regen for 8 seconds. Fell Winners, move the size of the weakening burst and duration of weaken up 1 tier against all targets, except for finishers against bosses, which retains the maximum size and duration. Fell Winners is busted. I mean, Fell Winners was used as solo Nez, so definitely don't want to sleep on that. Karnsteins, melee kills now grant tier 3 cure and restoration for 8 seconds. Finishers now grant tier 3 cure and restoration tier 2 for 8 seconds. Okay, so Karnstein's melee Warlock can just be unkillable now. Karnstein Warlock on Solar's pretty busted. I mean, every melee kill you get, you heal. Now you're going to get tier 2 restoration. You know, I mean, it just procs it. And you got to think, you're going to get restoration for 8 seconds. All you have to do is have Empyrean on your fragments to keep re-procking it. And all you have to do is hit a finisher. Be prepared for this, Warlocks. I'm just saying. Karnsteins are really good. Aeons. Aeon Swift, Aeon Safes, Aeon Soul, Exotic. All armor received the following changes to their sect mods. Sect of Force. Rapid precision hits provide quicker reload and weapon swap speeds. And the bonus now lasts for 10 seconds. No longer grants bonus melee and allies deal 20% more damage to marked targets. Ooh, does that stack? Ooh, does that stack? I wonder what that stacks with. Sect of Insight. This is the one we always used. Strong roll in PvE endgame, and we don't want to change that. The one modification we do want to make is changing the Aeon Cult by ally bonus to be super energy instead of weapon damages. Fact, Sect of Force to be weapon bonuses. So when you have Sect of Insight on, nearby Aeon Cult allies who do not have the Sect of Insight roll equipped no longer gain bonus to weapon damage for a short time. Instead, they gain a burst of super energy. Sect of Vigor now produces damage resistance against Cabens when any ally is resurrected. In addition, existing class ability. When you cast your super nearby, I mean, at least they made changes for each thing, but we're really not using these. We're using Sect of Insight at all times, really. Cenotaph Warlock exists. I'm really surprised they didn't go after that, by the way. Armor mod changes Heavy-Handed, Firepower, and Reaper. These now have a 10-second cooldown by generating an orb of power. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Bro, they're nerfing everything! Reaper also requires a kill secured within 10 seconds of using your class ability. Well, Heavy-Handed and Firepower were pretty much used in every single build. So, yeah, 10-second cooldown. Great. Melee Kickstart, Grenade Kickstart, and Utility Kickstart now provide 1645 ability energy that requires at least a single armor charge to be consumed. Momentum Transfer, Bolstering Detonation, Impact Induction, and Focusing Strike now provide 12, 17, and 20% ability energy for 1, 2, and 3 stacks respectively, and required a powered melee attack. So they want us to stack these, which I already do. Outreach and Bomber now provide 12, 17, and 20%. All right, so this section is going to have to be like, I need to memorize this for build crafting because this is huge. Distribution now provides 4, 6, and 7. Energy provided is further reduced based on the cooldown ability used, with the shortest cooldown reducing by 60. So I really don't understand this part. Okay, I'm just going to speak freely here for a second. There's already minimum build crafting in the game, and they kind of just took it out even more. This is Bungie's way of saying, we see that you're using the mods correctively and you're making really good builds for the game, but we want to tune that down a little bit. That's not on the player base's fault, though. We're using the tools that you give us. We put on the mods, and just because we're getting our stuff back, it's simple. Just take away the super energy. Take away the super energy you get from picking up orbs so we don't get our supers really quick. But just because we're stacking certain mods on our gauntlets, our helmets, our boots, and our class items to make us a good player and a good build, that is what playing Destiny is all about. Not go after it and be like, hey guys, guess what? Every 10 seconds now, you get to make an orb. That's okay. We don't need the frickin' orb. But now you're just like, people are just going to be like, what's the point of running it? You know what I'm saying? You're still going to be strong, chat. You're still going to have the power fantasy. They could take this away. They could take away all these mods that I have highlighted right here, and we're still going to beat the shit out of the game. But the fact is, the fun police came in. You know? The fun police came in. Because I agree with this. Heavy-handed and firepower and Reaper, not as much as Reaper. I only use Reaper in certain builds, but firepower and heavy-handed are in pretty much every single build. Hello, reading all these mods right here, what do you see in mind? I see one build in mind. The fucking Warlock, the Sunbracers. Warlock does not get affected by none of this. They're still going to get their melee back all the time. They're going to get to have unlimited cure, unlimited restoration, and unlimited spamming Sunbracer Warlock nade builds everywhere. They're just not making that many orbs. So instead of you running an activity and you making 200 orbs, you're going to make 100. You know what I'm saying? But I think, I understand why Bungie did this, and I'm just speaking freely. This is Clyde talking here. I'm just being real. I just don't understand why they went after this kind of stuff. They should have went after the actual generation of the orbs, the super energy. But the fact that the whole purpose of what I like to do is I like to build craft and I like to run different stuff. Every single mod and every single thing that I have on my build, there's a reason why. Because I use it all. You know? Reaper is for Crucible. No one cares about Reaper and Crucible, but PvE. You know? I don't know. I get it though. Fireteam Finder, 1810, know what to do. I'm well locked. After almost 2 years of hard work, we will start Fireteam's Finder betas test shortly after the Season of the Wish launches. Ladies and gentlemen, I go back to what my retracted statement was earlier. I was right. They announced this on August of 2022, and it just confirms that they were working on it a year earlier. Did I not say that or not? They just said, after 2 years of hard work, we will start Fireteam Finder's beta test shortly. 2 years. Remember I said, chat, they probably worked on it a year before? And everyone was like, nah, Clyde, it's new. They weren't working on it. Insert Leonardo DiCaprio meme. 2 years. Just saying, 2 years. Starting on November 30th, players will have access to the first public raid stress test of the new group finding tool. 2 years and you missed the mark. I'm sorry. It's just, yeah. So, maybe it's the suits, chat. Someone needs to be in trouble for that. Okay. Ellis, I don't even want to hear it. Everyone, just remember, whatever Tassie says is 100% the truth. Just remember that. I think he's got the insider. He must work at Bungie now. Nope. Be aware that this is one of the most ambitious launches we've ever had in Destiny in a long time, so please be patient and share us with all your feedback. So we can work the gremlins out of the system. Our goal with this launch is to be clear, to ensure Fireteam Finder scales properly for millions of players, and to deliver a world-class LFG tool for activities in the near future. We have a lot more to share about this in the article dedicated to Fireteam Finder, so go check it out. Chat, how many Fireteam Finder LFG systems are in other games, and how do they work? Are they good? I just need to know. Okay, that's all. I've never played Lost Ark, so... Alright, cool. Just wondering. Where am I from? Cleveland. Destiny 2 cutscenes archive has grown a lot since we've been a year ago. Today we are bringing 2 more seasons on the YouTube playlist, Shadowkeep and Season of the Undying? Oh. The memories. Won't let me go full screen. I have to click on it.
We say that the Black Garden is the birthplace of the Vex. But it was not the beginning. It was the reason. The
Undying was
the
good.
Garden called out a question. The Vex are the answer. They will do anything to protect the garden. In these things, there is symmetry.
I think Undying was good.
The gateways
Think?
have opened. The Vex are coming.
Wasn't bad. It gave us stuff to grind. That's it. I mean, I get it. It was boring, but it gave us stuff to grind. That's all. Very good Destiny 2 and Bungie stores deal. Yep, here you go. Yep. 67% off on PlayStation, Steam, and Xbox until November 28th. Those participating in the sale will receive a Dark Star emblem with any purchase made during the period. All orders shipped in the 48 contiguous U.S. states, EU, and UK have a $7 flat rate shipping. It ends on December 1st, and you get this cool emblem. Definitely not like the Darkest Day Black Friday emblem, but it's cool. Wishing Well emblem's pretty dope too. I'll have to get some of those. Known issues. The Ascendancy rocket launcher does not appear. Damn, they still haven't fixed Crota's End. That's crazy. All right, let's go back up to this artifact. I mean, dude, I just don't see. How far on the quote do you need to go until it says check out? You need to make sure that you got the quote. So, there's a lot of broken shit in here. You have Kindling Trigger. Radiant causes solar weapons to apply Scorch to unscorched combatants. Yes, you get solo operative. Blast radius is insane. So the reason why they added a lot of armor charges in the artifact mods is because they want us to use grenade kickstart and stuff. Right now, we're not using like grenade kickstart and utility kickstart, but I feel like we're gonna have to be using them more, simply because of this. Rapid final blows with grenade launchers or rockets grant armor charges. So we know that they're bringing a new wave frame grenade launcher next season, and we have forbearance. It's going to be a thing, right? So I see blast radius doing that. Increase ability damage to taken and scorn combatants is insane. This kind of makes me think that we will be going into a Shattered Throne 2.0 dungeon. If that's the case, make sure you have on solo operative, which is right here, and also your Transcendent Blessings. Flint Striker is going to go really well with Kindling Trigger. Rapid Solar Weapon Precision Hits and Rapid Solar Weapon Final Blows grant Radiant. So that's literally Sunshot meta. You know what I'm saying? Torch, really good. While Radiant, you deal increased weapon damage to combatants affected by Strand or Stasis debuffs. So if someone throws, a Dusk Field at the boss, could help you with Torch, Heart of the Flame, this is where pretty much one-off supers for like Titans and Hunters are going to come into play. Casting your solar super grants nearby allies Radiant and increases the damage of your super for each nearby ally. So, yeah, Pyrogale Titans, it's going to be game time. Origin perk is really good. Wished into the being while your super is nearly fully charged. Your ability Final Blows spawn orbs of power. Pretty much just to boost your, this is like a wasted. We'll test this out, but I think this is going to be a wasted mod. I didn't even think about that. Golden gun chaining. Yeah. The golden gun chains are going to be broken. Yeah. Heart of the Flame is literally going to buff the golden gun spam. Yep. Seeing the new dungeon with the golden gun spam kill. Now Crota's going to die even faster to that. All raid bosses are going to die. These two work together. The Horde and the Shuttle with Unraveling Orbs. But Unraveling Orbs, when you pick up an Orb of Power, it grants Strand Weapons Unraveling Rounds, which, that's just going to be really good. I think that's an actual fragment right now. If I do remember right? Right? That's a fragment right now. Oh, yep, propagation. So if you run that powered melee grants your strand weapons unraveling rounds, so you could take this off and now you can just get it with an orb. Pillar of Ice busted. Killing an encased combatant spawns stasis crystal. So I think this has to be encased means like frozen, right? Revitalizing Blast. We've used this before. I'd have to go back and look at the old clips, the old videos, Causing damage with a solar ability weakens champions and bosses for a short duration. I forgot what the percentage this was and how long it lasts. But that shit's busted, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's solar knives for the hunters, you know, the bonk, and, you know, warlock melee. So that's huge. Overload rocket launchers. This should be busted as fuck. They're probably doing that because of Dragon's Breath. Enough said. Dragon's Bite is pretty insane. Breaking a combatant's shield with a strand or stasis weapon has a chance to suspend or freeze that combatant. Wearing Season of the Wish armor increases this chance. That's going to be stupid as fuck. I mean, it's going to be really, 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 really good. Didn't someone say that there's supposed to be some strand waveframe coming next season too? So that might be absolutely insane. Yeah. Scepter rock hard, dude. Ager's Scepter on a Warlock is just going to be stupid as fuck, dude. Yeah, the Ager's build's going to just rock. Just absolutely destroy everything. So, Dragon's Bite is something we need to pay attention to. Like I said, Horde's going to seem like it's going to work with this because it's going to give you unraveling rounds. This will damaging unraveled targets with a weapon occasionally spawns a threadling. So like you're gonna spawn threadlings and unraveling rounds a lot. Hail to the Storm, shattering encased targets with stasis crystals deals increased damage. Shattering a stasis crystal releases shards of ice that damage and slow the targets. So that's just gonna be pretty much something you just add on to your stasis builds. Just be cool. Raise of Precision, while Radiant Solar Precision final blows cause combatants to ignite. I mean, ignitions are insane. So the more ignitions you have, the more fire sprites you know, pretty much Raise of Precision just goes on your like Warlock builds and you just slay out, you know. Solo operative. So this is a flat 15%. When you're by yourself, you're going to get 15% more damage. And again, I warned you guys about bounty prepping. So good luck getting that. That's going to be that's like a grind because it's in the last row. Argent Ordnance, we're going to have to test this out. When you fire a rocket launcher, it consumes 1 stack of armor charges, granting increased damage and reload speed until you reload or stow your rocket launcher. So you're going to want something that can shoot a lot of rockets. Pretty much something with Envious Bipod or Reconstruction Bipod. That is an old Charge with Light mod, yeah. So pretty much this is going to make Bipod good. Or the Dungeon Rocket. But me personally, I'd rather just have a Bipod rocket with Reconstruction. That's just me. If this works with Radiant Dance Machine's Hunter, if they dodge and it's really not considered a reload, that's just going to be stupid as fuck. Because everyone's just going to put on Radiant Dance Machines and just dodge, shoot, dodge, shoot, dodge, shoot, dodge, shoot. And you could pick up orbs too. Because you can go into damage with ×5. You can go into damage with ×5 charge with light. So still though, Argent Ordnance I think is a 25% boost to rockets. So 25% damage to bipod rockets is pretty fucking good. So yeah, I think this is one of the most craziest artifacts I've ever seen. I'm gonna have to make a short one for that for TikTok. So I'm going through this on all the TikTok stuff. I think this will be a YouTube video itself as well, just the artifact. So we're gonna be busy. So let's get to that. We're gonna have to talk about all this cooldowns. So yeah. Whew. Okay. So I could start here for a different YouTube video as well, and just read all the bullet points. Yeah, read all that, read all that, read all that, read all that. I'm just going to read the bullet points. All right. So let's start with this. I know how to make this artifact section 8 minutes for YouTube. I don't know how to go over this artifact mods for TikTok. How am I supposed to fit all these artifact mods in a TikTok? Super overwhelming. I mean, it's time to work. I mean, the fuck? Game time. I literally don't have to do raids the rest of the day. Let's just get this shit out. Splitting apart. All right, let me do this. I'm gonna time it real quick. I'm gonna act like I'm talking about it, because I could do a YouTube video easy. I'm gonna time it and act like I'm talking about it. Stopwatch. All right, here we go. Bungie just announced a broken artifact for next season, and oh boy, we're gonna literally break the game. Our games are gonna crash. Gonna go over our champion mods: anti-barrier sidearm, unstop hand cannon, unstop bow, overload pulse. Going in the second column, you're going to have your mods where you combine your solar strand and solar stasis siphons. Your kindling trigger, watch out for this one. It's going to be crazy. Radiant causes solar weapons to apply scorch. Blast radius, another busted one. Origin perks. I'm kind of speeding this up just to see. From whence you came, increases ability damage to Taken and Scorn. Oh my god, we're going to be dealing a lot of damage to Taken and Scorn combatants next season. Third column, Flint Striker. Say how broken that is. Torch. Say how broken that is. Heart of the Flame. Go over that. Talk about how broken that is. Origin Pork. Blah, 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 blah. You know, that's really nothing. Wished into the Bing. This is going to be absolutely insane. Actually, it's going to be trash. Blah, 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 blah. Stop. So I made it through 3 columns of the artifact in 1:07. We could do 2 parts, because column 4 and column 5 might have to be their own video. Let's try it. Let me just see what it's going to be. Unraveling orbs, picking up an orb of power, grants strand weapons, unraveling rounds. It's going to be insane. Blah, 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 blah. What are you talking about, Merc? Did you just say you got to go get food and stuff? It's 1:25. You should already be ready to go, clocked in. The fuck? No. I'll just record it. Unraveling rounds, by the way, just talking here. And yeah, obviously, if you pick it up, unraveling rounds, pillar of ice, in case combatants spawn stasis crystals. So if you freeze an enemy and you kill it, you're going to spawn stasis crystals to pretty much juice your builds even more. Revitalizing Blast, we've had this mob before, causing damage with the solar ability, weakens champions and bosses. Chat, does anyone know the percent of Revitalizing Blast? I'd love to mention it, but if not, it's okay. Overload rocket launchers. I mean, they probably made this for the Dragon's Breath. It's going to be insane because it does dot damage. Dragon's Bite. Hello, Ager's Scepter. When you defeat an enemy with strand or stasis weapons, it has a chance to suspend or freeze the combatant. And if you have the new seasonal armor on, it will increase that chance. Horde Shuttle, damaging unraveling targets. Blah, 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 blah. It's going to work with that. Hail of the Storm, shattering encased targets and crystal targets deals increased damage. Shattering a stasis crystal raises the shard damage. So it's going to give you like AoE damage. Raise the precision while radiant. Solar precision final blows causing combatants to ignite. Hello, Warlocks. Solo operative, 15% flat damage when you're solo on the fire team. So GG, get ready to bounty prep and get XP for that mod. And Argent Ordnance is going to be huge for rocket launchers spamming, radiant dance machines, or bipod, whatever you want to use, because it's going to give you 25% rocket launcher damage per armor charge you consume. Holy shit, can't believe Bungie did this. We're looking at about a minute 45 just for the 2 sections right here. I added 15 seconds. So I can probably get through column 4 and column 5 in a minute and a half. It needs to be formatted in a certain way, Merc, but it's already getting uploaded, and you have to understand that too. It's already being edited right now, and it's being thrown up. And I don't know if you've seen it. I don't know if you've seen the last few like topics that we've been covering on TikTok. Some of the stuff we were late to the party, and my videos got half the views as other people, which is just beyond like dead to me. Like, what the fuck? That's never happened before. Now it's happening. It's like when I released it, it was cooked already. Your call. But I feel like this need, I feel like it needs to go. I've never seen it busted out. Let me try and pick this artifact right now, chat. So you got to go 3. Three, 2, 3, 2, 2. So it's 3, 2, 2, 3, 2. 3, 2, 2, 3, 2. So if I had to choose 3, I'm going anti-barrier sidearm because I love my sidearm. I'm going unstop hand cannon. And I'm going overload auto rifle. Two in this row. If I wanted to go minimum, you only run this. You only run this if you have solar on. You run this if you have on grenade launchers or rockets. I mean, I do like running origin perks sometimes. 100% running this. So this is going to be on, and then these will float. So I'll float between these two, and I would use for once you came. So in this section, you could run 2 as well. Flint Striker if you're running solar. Torch only if you're applying the strand and stasis debuff. Heart of the Flame is on if I'm on a Solar Hunter or Solar Titan. I don't really need that. So I can run 3 in this row if I really wanted to. Revitalizing Blast, 100%. Dragon's Bite, 100%. And if I'm not using a rocket, I don't need that. So actually, that's not too bad. And then you got 2 in the last row. I mean, you only run Solar Operative when you need to. Yeah, so like a lot of these are like situational. I didn't think about that. A lot of these are situational, whatever you're running. But you are going to be like... You are going to be changing this, so... Committee, should I stay like this and not go full screen? I think so. %. There's just too much. All right. First YouTube video. We're going to get going right here. Right now. And then we'll see where Merc's at after I get this done. Sorry, chat. I have to cover all this and I have to juice it, so... This might take a little bit, so let's sit tight, and you guys can provide feedback. If you say something in chat and I see it, I'll mention it. But here we go. Here we go. New artifact, Who Dis? Season 23's artifact just launched on Bungie's TWID article this week, and oh my god, it's so broken it might crash our games next season. You might be so overpowered that bosses might just fall over, champions might fall over, we don't know. But let's show you what the meta is going to be next season. We have anti-barrier sidearm. I'm very excited for this because I love using the arc sidearm from Plunder. And what is that shit called again? Because I forgot the name of it. Something Law. Brigand's Law. And let me go there. So anti-barrier sidearms. I'm very excited for this because I love Brigand's Law. When I run this with my arc builds, it's just insanely good. I'm going to redo that sentence. When I run this sidearm Brigand's Law with my arc builds, the volt shot, the reload of it, everything just dies. And I'm so excited to use this again. I know a lot of people hate sidearms, but I actually enjoy them. Brigand's Law is really good. Unstoppable hand cannon. Hello, Sunshot. I mean, hello, any hand cannon. We're good to go. Unstoppable hand cannons are really good against those pesky unstops. Unstoppable bow is going to be really good, but you know, you can't use stuff like Wish Ender because it has intrinsic anti-barrier anyway. Overload auto rifles. Back in the day when overload auto rifles or overload SMGs was kind of bugged and it didn't proc right away, Bungie fixed it. So as long as the auto rifle tags the overload instantly and stuns them, that's going to be really good. Overload pulse, not really my thing, but hey, it's there. Now let's get into the mods. We got Flame Fiber and Freeze. It combines your Solar Strand and your Solar Stasis Siphon mods into one, kind of so you can run whatever you want. Kindling Trigger. This is where it starts getting really busted. Radiant causes solar weapons to apply Scorch to unscorched combatants. So this right here is just going to be really good for any solar build that you're on any class because you're going to be applying more Scorch. And applying more Scorch buildup is going to cause ignitions for ad clear. When I read Blast Radius, I didn't know what Bungie was thinking. Rapid final blows with rocket launchers and grenade launchers grant armor charges. Remember, they are introducing a new wave frame in Season 23, and there's probably going to be other weapons that are going to make this absolutely busted. When I get... in another video, I'll be talking about how they changed how grenade kickstart, utility kickstart, and melee kickstart. They kind of changed how ability regeneration is. So having this to where you can grant armor charges nonstop to use your abilities in game next season might benefit us really well. So Blast Radius is definitely going to be on the market there under my eyes. Origin perk is pretty much going to benefit the Sundering, the Nano Mutations, the Nanotech Tracer Rocket Origins, pretty much just giving you a better outcome of the damage. Think of it like this: when you use the Quicksilver, is that what it's called? I always forget the name of shit, chat. Is it Quicksilver Storm? Quicksilver Storm, okay, I had it right. So the Origin perk, think about it like this: when you're using Quicksilver Storm and you shoot those nanotech rockets, those grenades, they're going to do a little bit more damage. Bingo! From Whence You Came. Increases ability damage to taken and scorned combatants. This makes me think that the dungeon is definitely going to be taken now. It could be a Shattered Throne 2.0 dungeon. We don't know, but I mean, Yahtzee, taken and scorned combatants. There's been some leaks talking about how there's going to be some Scorn enemies next season in some type of battlegrounds. Again, I don't take it with a grain of salt. I don't know if it's true, but taken enemies lights up for me on the dungeon, but it could be both. You never know. Column 3, Flint Striker. Rapid solar weapon precision hits and rapid solar weapon final blows grant radiant. So pretty much, if you don't have a powered melee, if your teammates aren't making you radiant, now your weapons can make you radiant, which is really good. A lot of these mods are playing into those stasis, some strand builds. I'm seeing a lot of stasis, strand, and solar in this artifact, but man, you trigger all these mods together and they're going to work really well. So Flint Striker, definitely going to be really good. Torch, while radiant, you deal increased weapon damage to combatants affected by strand and stasis debuff. So if they have like severed or they have a stasis nade on them, pretty much you're going to do more damage. We're going to have to test this and see how much it gives you, because Duskfields, having someone on Duskfield and being able to put that stasis debuff on for a while, or have a hunter throw their super, might benefit us in DPS. We just have to see, is it really worth having someone run Strand for this, or is it not worth it, or is it just for fun? We'll have to test it. Heart of the Flame. This is just beyond my belief right here. Casting your solar super grants nearby allies radiant, but it also increases the damage of your super for each nearby ally. So Solar Titans with Pyrogale and Hunters with Celestial Nighthawk, or they're running Star Eaters 3-shot, or they're running Blade Barrage. I mean, the opportunity for this is going to be insane. Very excited to see what this does. Also, Golden Gun spam, 3-shot Golden Gun. We killed Crota with it. There's going to be more. There's going to be more pain and suffering for bosses. Origin perk Specialization 2, it improves the benefit of the Noble Deeds, Unstated Hunger, Head Rush, and Dragon's Vengeance origin traits, pretty much like Origin 1. Wished into Being, I really don't understand this mod, but we'll see. While your super is nearly fully charged, ability Final Blows spawn orbs of power, so pretty much it's just going to give you that extra orb so you can get your super. And also wearing Season of the Wish armor decreases super amount threshold. You could get yourself some Season of the Wish armor from vendors with engrams and get high statted armor and put this on to get your super quicker. That way you could spec into other stuff. You know, we really don't spec into intellect right now, but they're nerfing how orbs are generated next season, so we'll see. Unraveling Orbs. Picking up an Orb of Power grants Strand weapons unraveling rounds. Pretty much there was a... Let me go get the name of that. Threat of Propagation. Threat of Propagation. So with Unraveling Orbs, if you go into your Strand subclass, there's Threat of Propagation. A powerful melee kill grants you Unraveling rounds. Well, now you just need to pick up an orb. So this could be really good in implementing this into your Strand builds. That Unraveling rounds does help. You know, it does ticks on them. It definitely, you can tell when you're shooting your weapons at enemies with Unraveling rounds. It gives you that cool effect and also stuns them and kind of helps you out with ag clear. So I'm all for it. Pillar of Ice, killing an encased combatant spawn stasis crystals. Pretty much how I read this is encased is they have to be like in the Duskfield or frozen, and we don't really have a problem with our stasis builds to freeze enemies. So more stasis crystals mean more ways to proc fragments to make your build more even busted. So I'm all for it. Revitalizing Blast, we've seen this mod before. Causing damage with a solar ability weakens champions and bosses for a short duration. I don't remember what the percent is, but simply right before you go into a damage phase, you can weaken the boss with a solar ability, such as a melee, a grenade. Since it's weakened, it makes me believe that it's 15%, because weakened is, you know, like the Hunter's weaken is 15%, but we'll see. But also champions are just going to get absolutely annihilated now. I mean, they're just going to fall over. Overload Rocket Launcher is probably in the game because of Dragon's Breath, how it does damage over time while it's on the ground. So they wanted to give us a cool mod to go with it. Plus, I mean, when you shoot an overload with a rocket now, it's just going to go bye-bye. Galahorn's going to work really good with that too. Dragon's Bite, this mod is absolutely insane. Gsxrclyde walks in the room and says, "Hello, bitches, I'm back. Do not sleep on this weapon." Breaking a combatant's shield with a Strand or stasis weapon has a chance to suspend or freeze that combatant. So you're just going to be freezing everything. And if you wear the Seasons of the Wish armor, it increases this chance. So pretty much, I'm going to see what abilities I get with wearing a full set, or maybe just 4 and an exotic, or just running my normal armor. But I do want to see how much of a change it gets with running the new armor set, you know, running this in GMs and, you know, seasonal activities and maybe even a dungeon. Being able to just freeze everything with Gsxrclyde is going to be insane. Also, running the Strand weapons as well. I mean, they nerfed Strand of how we suspend targets now, and now they gave us a mod that gives us a little bit back. So, interesting. Horde Shuttle, damaging unraveling targets with a weapon occasionally spawns a threadling. So again, just to make your strand builds better, you put on this mod, you put on unraveling orbs, make it busted. Hail the Storm. Shattering encases targets with a stasis crystal, and it deals increased damage. Shattering a stasis crystal releases shards of ice that damage and slow targets. Again, just another mod to make our stasis builds even more busted. If you're like on a Titan or you're on a Hunter where you're like breaking your shields, you're breaking your crystals a lot to proc over shields and damage. Hail to the Storm's just going to improve that. Rays of Precision. While Radiant Solar Precision Final Blows cause combatants to ignite, this could be really good with like a Sunshot build, a Drang build, anything that's really solar. I mean, you know, just it's very hard to cause a ignition. You know, ignition right now, I think it's one grenade, one charge melee. You know, like a grenade from a warlock and a powerful melee, and like a, you know, one or two bonks with a grenade is just. Now it's just going to be easier to make those combatants ignite, so I'm all for it. Solo Operative, that's going to give you a 15% flat buff. They could change it. It might not be 15% anymore, but when it was in the game before, you are solo in a dungeon, you get 15% more damage overall on everything. If they change it, it's all good. So, you guys better start bounty prepping, because not having Solo Operative in the first week of that dungeon coming out, if you really want to go for it, it's going to help you. So grab those bounties and hit up that XP, or go visit Golgoroth. And finally, Argent Ordnance. This was a Charge with Light mod that was in the game previously, but now it's an artifact mod. Firing a rocket launcher consumes 1 stack of armor charge. You can hold up to 5 max with running certain mods. Grants increased damage and reload speed until you reload or stow your rocket launcher. This could be really good for Radiant Dance Machine builds. If it works with Radiant Dance Machine, Hunter be able to dodge. Does it trigger this mod still, or does it count it as a reload and disable it? I think bipod rockets with Argent Ordnance on now are going to be on the map because they can fire so many rockets at once. So I would craft a Last Wish bipod or go get a bipod rocket from Ghosts to the Deep. This is absolutely insane. I have not seen a crazy artifact like this in a while. It seems like there's a lot of diversity. You run this mod, you run this mod, you run this mod for this build, and then you switch. Let me know what you guys think of this artifact that Bungie just dropped on us. And we're going to be making you can use that, but I'm going to add another last sentence to it. What is your favorite thing about this artifact, and what is the thing you most dislike about this artifact? I'll be reading these comments, so make them spicy. All right. Video 1 done. Braytech is dog shit. Hot dog shit. Stinky. All right, I'm getting ready to make a TikTok for this. I'm just waiting. You see that Dim is better than D2 Armor Picker now? How? You can make builds easier now? Hold on. I didn't know that. Let me sign out of this. What the fuck? Why can't I log out? Okay, whatever. I'll focus on that later. I don't know, man. I think I think Armor Picker is really easy to make builds. So yeah. Next we're So what do you want me to do with this Merc? Obviously, I got to go full screen. You just want me to rapid fire? It made it a lot easier. Well, what's funny, Bergen, is that build crafting's out the window. So, you know, they nerfed pretty much every fucking build except an Arc Hunter next season. So, yeah. Can't wait to make orbs every 10 seconds, you know. That's fucking fantastic. We'll get there in a second. I'm reading your notes, Merc. You want me to just rapid fire? I mean, are we doing 2-part video? There's no way I get this all in one. Article will be one video. It has to be. Well, artifact has to be one? Jesus Christ. I don't know how I get this. All right. All right. I can rapid fire. I can go quick on this artifact one, Merc, but it's going to be like 5 minutes of me like talking because I have to pause, read it, and then look at the camera and summarize it. Here we go. Fuck it. Let's do it. Jeez, the drip on this is immaculate. Woo! The teleprompter from Elgato's a piece of shit, Merc. I'm not putting that in my setup. Yeah, you buy it for me, I will. It is a piece of shit, though. It's so big. I seen it at TwitchCon. It's really bad. It's really bad. It's really bad. Like, it's bad. You buy it. You buy it for me, I'll use it. Other than that, that's it. I don't want that big ass thing. It's literally a screen with a mirror on the bottom. Merc just hates dealing with, like, dude, chat, if I sit here and go, hey guys, anti-barrier sidearms is coming next season. Unstoppable hand cannon's coming next season. Unstoppable bow. The seconds that I take from looking at this screen to this screen, it like triggers him. But he's like, it's like, dude, it's your fucking job. He wants like everything perfect, no dead space. It's like, who cares? That's your job. Who cares? You want everything perfect so your job's not hard? Yeah, I fucking wish it was that easy for me. Hey, chat, everybody just, you know, sub to me for the next day or two so I don't have to stream for a month. I would never do that. I would never take a month off, but you know what I mean. Hey, Bungie, just give us perfect content. I do want great things from you from the end of the year, starting today. So today we're going to juice this article. Chat, we're probably not going to get the rates. Like the rest of the stream is going to be making videos off what we got here so they can juice out videos today. Maybe schedule ones for tomorrow for Turkey Day. And then Friday, we're back at it, grinding all the way to the new season, all the way from today till the end of the year. So let me make this TikTok real quick because we just made a YouTube video on the artifact. Now I got to go on this artifact real quick. All right. All right. Season 23 Artifact was just shown by Bungie, and I think it's going to break the game. If not, we're going to have tons of fun. So make sure you're playing. Let's go over it. Anti-barrier sidearms. I'm a big sidearm fan. Brigand's Law is going to destroy every champion. I can't wait. We got unstoppable hand cannons, unstoppable bows, overload auto rifles, and overload pulse rifles. Let me know what you guys think about that one. I don't know, man. It's you know. Wait a minute. I want to put something on the end of that. I did it on purpose there to fuck with. I did it on purpose to fuck with him when he caught me. All right. What's crazy is when you get to these mods in the artifact, you might not even need these guns to stun the champ because the champion might fall over. There you go. I made up for it. Shut up. I got caught. All right. I'm serious now. I'm serious. Column 2. Combine your siphon mods with strand and solar and stasis. That way you can run multiple weapons. Radiant causes solar weapons to apply. Kindling trigger. When you're radiant, your solar weapons are going to apply scorch to unscorched combatants, which this is just going to make your sunshot and your drang and every other weapon do more ad clearing ability. Can't wait for that. Blast radius. Bungie has said that they're introducing a new waveframe grenade launcher next season, so now rapid final blows with rockets or grenade launchers is going to give you armor charges. Origin perk specialization. We've seen this before. It's just going to give you overcharged weapon abilities and more damage from the intrinsic perks of these weapons. From whence you came. Spoiler alert. Increased ability damage to Taken and Scorn combatants. Pretty much confirms that we're going to be fighting a lot of Taken and Scorn next season. Pretty much Shattered 2.0. Shattered Throne. Oh, wait, let me redo that. Let me redo that whole mod. From whence you came. Increases ability damage against Taken or Scorn enemies. Shattered Throne 2.0 or a Taken dungeon might be happening. So, put this on, put another mod on, and don't forget about your Transcendent Blessings. You're going to destroy them if it's in the Dreaming City. Column 3, Flint Striker. Rapid solar weapons, precision. Flint Striker, if you get rapid precision hits or solar weapon final blows, it grants you Radiant. So if you don't have that ability up to grant Radiant, or you're not standing in a well, or you don't have a powerful melee, your weapons will give you Radiant, and that's a flat 25% bonus damage. Torch, while you're Radiant, your solar weapons will do increased damage to strand and stasis debuffed marked enemies. So pretty much it's going to give you a flat buff if your teammates tag a boss with strand or a stasis ability. Heart of the Flame is kind of absolutely busted for Solar Hunters and Solar Titans because casting your super grants nearby allies Radiant and also damage to your super depending on how many people are standing around you. So Golden Gun spam just got stronger. Pyrogale Titans, Solar Hunter, Celestial Nighthawk, you name it, the list goes on. Even a Dawn Chorus Warlock might be able to slay out too. This mod is very important. Origin perk specialization 2, so it's just going to increase the benefits of another intrinsic perk of your weapon. Wished into Being is pretty much Bungie saying, hey, if your super's almost full, the orbs we drop you on the ground is going to give you more super energy, and if you run Season of the Wish armor, it decreases your super amount threshold, so they kind of want us to run a different armor. So I'm kind of interested to see if we're going to be able to get our supers quicker with this, or is it just copium? Column 4, Unraveling Rounds. We are going to pick up an Orb of Power, and it's going to grant Unraveling Rounds, so this is going to be really good for your strand builds. Pillar of Ice, killing an encased combatant spawns stasis crystals. So if it's frozen or it's in a dusk field, it probably will grant us stasis crystals. So it's going to make our stasis builds even more busted. Revitalizing Blast, we've seen this mod before. It is causing damage with a solar ability weakens champions and bosses for a short duration. So throwing a solar ability at a champion or a boss before you start damaging it. They use the keyword weakens, so I'm thinking it's going to be a 15% debuff. But again, champions are going to get steamrolled. Easy clap. Overload rocket launcher. They're probably doing this because of Dragon's Breath. Dragon's Breath is being added this season, so it's got that dot damage on the ground. So if you stun it with the rocket, fire lights them up. GG, probably dead. Dragon's Bite. Here's another one that's just crazy. Breaking a combatant shield with strand or stasis weapon has a chance to suspend that target or freeze it, depending on what you're using. And if you use the Season of the Wish armor, it increases the benefit. Gsxrclyde, mark my word, with this mod is going to break the game. If you don't have Gsxrclyde, go get it with the catalyst. You'll thank me later. Column 5, we got Horde Shuttle, damaging unraveling targets with a weapon, occasionally spawns a threadling, so it's just another strand build. Pair that with the unraveling orbs, it's going to be really good. Hail to the Storm, when you shatter encased targets and stasis crystals, they're going to deal more damage, and shattering a stasis crystal releasing shards of ice that damage and slow the target. Could be just a cool mod to add to your stasis builds and add clearing while you're shattering the stasis crystals, giving you overshields and buff. So we'll have to test that mod out. Rays of Precision, another broken one. While Radiant, Solar Precision Final Blows cause combatants to ignite. So this is really going to help you out with your ignitions, your ad clearing, and also spreading Scorch to targets. Pair this Rays of Precision with other solar mods in this artifact, and you could come up with something pretty crazy. Solo Operative. As you see, this is column 5, and it's pretty down the list, meaning you need some XP. So go sit at Gorgoroth or start doing bounties. Solo Operative is going to give you 15% damage flat over everything that you're using while you're solo in a dungeon or any activity, unless they change the percent. But hey, use those bounties. I told you. Argent Ordnance. This was a Charged of Light mod back in the day, and now Bungie brought it back as a artifact mod. Firing a rocket launcher consumes 1 stack of armor charge. Granting increased damage, it was 25%. Let's see if it stays the same. And it will increase damage and reload speed until you reload or stow your rocket launcher. If this works with bipod rockets, it's going to be pretty busted. It's going to give all bipod rockets 25% more damage. And also, what if it works with Radiant Dance Machines? We don't know what it's going to proc. We don't know what it's going to be, but putting out mods to where you can get ×5 armor charges before going into damage could be absolutely busted. More testing will be here. I doubt that it'll be 25%. I have not seen a single artifact mod in a long time give us that much, but there was stuff like Breach and Clear before. But hey, more testing. I'm excited. This seasonal artifact could make the game game-breaking. Let me know what you guys think. Just use what you can with that. I tried my best. I went fast as shit. That was a lot. I marked it. All right, next. So I think now I can just read over this whole thing for the YouTube video. Because the YouTube video is just going to talk about like everything, and then I think, yeah, and then it would just be like probably like this, all this information right here that I'm going through right here. From the videos and up, like armor mod changes, this, probably 1 TikTok. And I could probably get all this in 2 TikToks. So all this info will be 2 TikToks and 1 YouTube video. All right. There we go. Thanks for the resubs, guys. I see them all. I have them muted because I'm making a video. Thank you guys for all the resubs and new subs. Appreciate it. All right, Merc. I marked that. And then I'll message you. I know you're going to start working on that, but I'll message you when I get to the next TikTok part. That way it's marked and you just know. All right. Ability changes coming next week. Had to put this in a separate video because this is a lot of info. We're going to go over the rest of the Bungie article right now. So sit back. We got ability changes coming. And pretty much what they want to do is they want to change grenade energy, how you get stuff back, how you get abilities back, how fast you're getting them. And they wanted to give us a pretty much good explanation here. A perk that grants 10% energy for your grenade on activation results in a cooldown reduction of 6.4 seconds to a firebolt grenade, but results in a cooldown reduction of 15 seconds for a lightning grenade. So the new system, what they want to implement is a perk that grants a base of value of 10% grenade energy on activation, results in a cooldown of 6.4 seconds for a firebolt grenade, and results in a cooldown reduction of 7.6 for lightning grenade. So they're pretty much trying to even this out, and there's a reason why, because there's examples like grenade kickstart, innervation, absolution, demolitionist, stuff you can run on your builds to pretty much get rid of all the cooldowns. We're getting a lot of grenade builds, we're getting a lot of melee builds, we're getting a lot of, you know, upkeep of all our abilities, and Bungie's like, hey, we should tune that down a little bit, and I agree. But when we get down below, you'll kind of see where it goes south. Staying alive has been pretty easy in PvE, as you might say, especially when you're playing with teams. Well, Bungie's going after a lot of stuff like Woven Mail and Restoration, and I wanted to point this out. Woven Mail is reduced damage resistance versus PvE commands from 55 to 45, so we lost 10%. It's not a big deal. Trust me, Woven Mail's still busted. Plus you have Banner of War. We're good. But restoration changes are coming for ×1 and ×2. So restoration at ×1, your old restoration will be 40 HP for PvE and 20 HP for PvP. The new system is going to be 35 HP for PvE and 17.5 for PvP. That is okay. Everyone knows that unlimited restoration builds did keep you alive in a lot of endgame activities, and it's really simple to proc restoration ×2, which we're about to show here on like Warlocks, and you can actually do it on Titans too, but again, we'll just get to that. Reduce the healing rate for restoration ×2. 65 was the old one. That's crazy how high it was. And 32.5 for PvP for the healing on the old system. On the new system, it's going to be 50, so we're going to lose 15 HP and 25 HP for PvP. I agree with all this. I think it's great. So they're going to tone it down a little bit. You know, we don't just run around like we're gods. Devour, I really don't understand this change because we do use Feed the Void a lot. So Devour, the healing amount, both on activation and when refreshed, reduced from full heal to 100 HP. 100 HP, I mean, you're still going to get it, and you're still going to be cracking a lot of kills with Devour. So I really don't think we're going to see a huge difference in this, because it says unless Feed the Void is equipped, and it now refills both health and shield sections more smoothly rather than adding health to each section separately. So pretty much how before you'd get a kill and it would just chunk random abilities and health. Now it's going to be more fluent, which is good. But Feed the Void, we run on our Warlocks. You're going to get increased grenade energy regeneration per kill while Devour is active. So running Briarbind's build, which I love running now, is going to be, I'm going to get more grenade energy. So that's going to be insane. And this amount, it says, will vary based on the type of the target defeated. So minor, major, boss. And now Feed the Void is going to also improve the strength of Devour's heal when equipped. I mean, again, I think, you know, I think it's going to be really good. Yeah, I mean, we'll test this out. We will test this out and see if it's good. But, you know, we lost a little bit of healing on Devour, but everyone knows that it's pretty easy to keep up, and it saves you when you need it. Now we get into the sprint and slide melees. Everyone knows that stuff's pretty busted in PvP. This is going to affect PvP a lot. This is, you know, a skill gap. Only certain players use this kind of play style, but it definitely affected some PvE boss breaks as well. You know, Shield Bash Titan on solo Golgoroth, Paramin Greaves Titans one-shotting champions, and a lot of Titans in PvP just hammer strike and shotgunning at the same time, also shield strike and shield bash. So now sprint and slide activated melees can no longer be activated after the players fire their weapon during a slide. So as long as we don't slide in PvE, we could still get away with it, but PvP, no. So the effects are going to be the following melee abilities: the seismic strike, the shield bash, the hammer strike, howl of storm, consecration, flechette storm, lightning surge, and tempest strike. So PvP players might be in shambles because of that. Tempest strike is getting a buff. It's an increased base damage from 110 to 125. This is kind of insane. And they reworked the behavior to be more consistent to longer ranges and improve consistency when traveling on the rough terrain. Tempest strike is not used by a lot of, PvE guys, but PvP it is used a lot. And man, it's balding. And the fact now that if someone hits you with that, it's 125. But again, they can't shotgun then do it, or they, so we'll see if it's good. Bonk Hammer and Banner of War. Here it comes, ladies and gentlemen. So I do want to read this sentence here first. I just didn't understand this. I made a really good point earlier. With Season of the Witch, all right, hold on. There we go. With Season of the Witch, we released Banner of the War, which has quickly jumped to the top of the aspect list of our Titan players. It's currently equipped for nearly 20% of all Titan playtime for Season of the Witch PvE activities. This is rivaled only by Into the Fray at 15% of the playtime, which is Banner's natural pairing. And they're really happy about that. But the reason why they didn't touch it till now is because they wanted people to buy Lightfall. They knew if they touched Banner of War, they nerfed Strand at all, people would have got mad. So now they're coming after it. No, they're not going after it too bad, but I just think it's funny that they didn't nerf it at all. And when we talk about the Bonk Hammer, it'll be the same thing. They didn't want to nerf Bonk. They didn't want to nerf Solar Titan because of the new Pyrogale exotic. I just wanted to put that feedback in there, but it's kind of obvious. But just because 20% of the player base uses something doesn't mean that it needs to be nerfed. In this case, we get Banner of Wars, melting bosses, and Bonk Hammer always has. But sometimes the community doesn't agree with this kind of stuff, so it's kind of up to you, whatever you want to go off of. So Banner of War increased the number of enemies defeats necessarily to level up Banner by approximately double and increase the amount of time added per enemy defeat to each level to compensate. Banner of War still busted. Trust me, this change doesn't do anything. These values vary depending on what type of target you defeat. It will be fine. Fixed an issue where unpowered swords were being granted a damage boost by Banner of War. We've seen this happen in the past. We kind of noticed this happening right away about the unpowered swords, and Bungie obviously just nipped it in the butt. So with Bonk Hammer, the throwing hammer, the almighty Bonk himself, is it time for the Bonk Hammer to finally rest in peace? Kind of. Throwing hammer, when picked up, it now returns melee energy over 1.4 seconds rather than instantly. Also increased projectile tracking strength by 20%. The tracking projectile is going to be huge so people don't miss. 1.4 seconds is okay. They just don't want you sitting underneath a boss and just throwing your hammer like a Titan would usually do. 1.4 seconds isn't bad. Are you still able to keep yourself alive and throw your hammer every 1.4 seconds and get plenty of kills? Yes. I think if they would have took it to like 3 seconds, people would have been pissed. But it's 1 second. It's literally like throw your hammer, run around, pick it up, go to the next enemy, throw it. You're just not going to be able to just toss. Throwing hammer, Bonk Hammer has needed nerfed for a while, and now they finally did it. But they wanted you to enjoy Pyrogale for a season like we did. Also, they didn't want us sitting in the sunspots with Sol Invictus, so they reduced the maximum sunspot duration from 20 seconds to 12. Myself, when I make a sunspot, I get restoration, I get heals, and I move on, so I never sat in my sunspot for that long. But again, it was a playstyle, so I understand why they did it to 12. And the duration is only reached when the player is standing inside the sunspot. If you don't, sunspot duration without the owner standing in it remains unchanged at 5 seconds. So again, this is something where you don't overreact until you use it. as someone that mains, I main Bonk Titan. I think we'll be fine, especially with all the artifact mods coming next season. I mean, we're gonna be good. Your Pyrogale Titan's gonna do more damage. You're fine. Well of Radiance and Ward of Dawn has been a big problem in Trials, and Bungie's here to tell us, yes, we hear you. So they're moving them to a tier 2 cooldown, increase the base cooldown time of 417 seconds to 455. So that's about 38 seconds added on. They don't want us spamming Well of Radiance and Ward of Dawn in Trials anymore. But again, they kind of set themselves up for that, for making a capture zone anyway. And still, if you go up against 3 Ward of Dawn Titans, 3 shields with overshields, they're still going to reign supreme. But they said that they will be paying attention to this and monitoring if it's good enough. They said right here, we're not making further changes to Well or Ward with Season of the Wish, but we have a suite of futures changes planned to reduce Well's dominance in PvE and push the gameplay space of these 2 supers further apart. So the Well of Radiance nerf is coming in final shape. We've all said that this needs to happen. I mean, just sitting in a well and just spamming, rockets and spamming supers is just, there needs to be a change up. We need to be afraid of something going into DPS. But Well of Radiance is good where it's at. It just needs, I think they just tuned down the healing and maybe tuned down the, the 25% damage. But I don't know. It's kind of hard to change it, but it seems like the community agrees that the Well is too dominant. It's not just me saying this, so I'm kind of intrigued to see what they do with it. I think Bungie loses no matter what. Whatever change they make, people might not like it, but we'll see. Maybe they don't overcook it. Maybe they do. We'll find out. So now we're going to be talking about stasis. I made a joke about this earlier. Hey guys, don't forget that Black Friday sale's going on, and you could buy the Beyond Light for 67% off, and go ahead and get yourself brand new stasis unlocked subclass, because that's why we're buffing it. Simple changes here. Whisper of Hedrons is not going to give you a negative 10 strength penalty anymore. Whisper of Impetus now provides 10 resilience. Whisper of Shards no longer provides 10 resilience. Rip my triple 100 build. I was using shards to get that 10 resistance, so I'm going to have to find a way around it now. Whisper of Hunger stat penalty is no longer negative mobility and intellect. It's negative 20 strength. And Whisper of Bonds is now no longer a negative 10 discipline penalty. For Hunters, Withering Blade is now increased projectile speed by 10%. Increase maximum projectile lifetime by 10%. Increase maximum bounce count from 2 to 3. And increase tracking consistency. So all good changes for the Withering Blade. Winter Shroud. Slow stacks applied to PvE combatants 40 to 60. Slow duration from 4 to 8. And slow detonation 8 to 9 meters. All good things. Shivering Strike for Titans. Slows players on hit. Now, this was nerfed in hotfix 3.2.0.3.869259. But Bungie thought, hey, let's bring it back so they can freeze them on one hit. Now, that's going to trigger people. Fixed an issue where Shiver Strike would not function with the melee kickstart armor mod. So we're going to be getting that back. So yeah, they're just going to be sitting here meleeing the shit out of you in PvP. Glacial Quake now freezes nearby players on a cast. Previously removed in hotfix 3.1.1.1.6.2.8.9 to the dash to the 4th degree. So, now when you pop your Glacial Quake super and someone's running up on you in PvP, you're going to freeze them. And you're probably going to hit them with the Fortnite dance. And then, who knows? Maybe bag them in the end. We'll see. Don't do that, by the way. On cast, you also freeze an impulse size versus players have been reduced from 8 meters to 6. Howl of the Storm fixed an issue where Howl of the Storm was not consistently freezing targets on the contact, created stasis crystals, all good. Frost Pulse for Warlocks, you're going to significantly increase consistency against fast-moving targets. The reason why they did this change is involved reworking how the ability applies freeze to targets, reducing the latency between the ability activated when the target is actually frozen. Freeze detonation size versus PvE combatants increased from 8 to 8.5 meters. Penumbral Blast for Warlocks, increased detonating size when impacting environment from 1.5 to 2. The Glacier Grenade reduced base cooldown from 152 to 121. Pretty much all the Shaybonder Warlock grenades, like the Cold Snap, the Glacier, they're trying to make it so that people want to use different stuff, but we all know that we just pair them with the Cold Snaps anyway. Cold Snaps fixed an issue where the Seeker was not consistently created in the direction the projectile was moving after a bounce, and also the tracking strength now ramps down from full strength 0 of the grenade's lifetime. So we'll see. Freeze, increase. So this is pretty insane right here. The bonus damage that special weapons deal to frozen targets by a small amount. Freeze, so increase special ammo weapon damage bonus versus frozen targets from 5% to 10. So that's huge. These are not the only changes for the stasis that we have in the works, and we have some long requested changes for a future release that we'll discuss once they're closer. Here's a sneak peek preview. We're going to being a new stasis keyword we've tentatively calling Frost Armor, aimed at addressing some of the players' feedback regarding survivability when running stasis, particularly when not using Whisper of Rime and Whisper of Chains. So maybe you can wear some armor that might not, or that might help you against stasis. Additional tuning changes and reworks to existing stasis fragments, and additional behavior to harvest aspects. So, I know that was a lot, and now we're coming up on the exotic armor and armor mod changes. This is where it gets really interesting. I know it's a lot here, but I just wanted to cram it all into one video. If you're still watching along, hey, you still get the feedback. Hunters, Shards of Galanor. Throwing Knife now grants super energy ranging between 2.5 and 5, depending on the enemy killed. So they want you to get your throwing knife kills is going to be really good, because you got to remember you got Knife Trick on your Hunter. So are we going to run Shards? Maybe. We'll see. Ophidia is going to give us knife kills. Now grant a stacking damage bonus, 30%, 60, and 100% for 5 seconds. 2 throwing knives. Dodging refreshes the duration. This could be really busted with 1-2 punch builds. I still think this works with 1-2 punch builds, the throwing knife. So, yeah. 100% for 5 seconds might be insane. Stompies. They finally got unnerfed, right? Removed requirements to have full class ability energy to benefit from the movement bonuses. Reduced the airborne lateral acceleration bonus. And now it provides damage resistance against combatants while airborne. Stompies are back on the menu. Mechaneer's Trick Sleeves. The sidearm damage bonus now persists for 5 seconds after your shield begins to recharge. Sidearm kills extend the duration by 3 seconds and completely reload your sidearm from reserves. The damage bonus has been reduced in PvP to compensate for it to last longer. It now has 10% sidearm damage. So we could run Trick Sleeves with some sidearm stunning champions, but we'll see. The Bombardiers now apply 20 slow stacks to enemy players and 40 slow stacks to PvE combatants. Interesting. Triton Vices increase glaive melee damage bonus while surrounded to 100% for both PvE and PvP. For some reason, some of these changes, Bungie wants us to use glaives for damage. This might be insane. I mean, 100% damage. Can you imagine rocking this with like close to melee on your glaive? We'll see. Celestial Nighthawk precision kills now grant super energy ranging between 1.5% and 4.5% depending on the target. So Celestial Nighthawk builds might be cool. Pretty much they're doing the same thing with Shards. They just want to give you your super back faster. Remember, I mean, Celestial Nighthawk already does give you your super back a lot, so we'll see. Moving on to the Titan, we got Severance Enclosure, increases the size and damage of the explosion. Remember, this exotic was busted before, but they nerfed it. And kills with the exotic explosion will now trigger an additional explosion. So now that we can trigger multiple explosions with this exotic, it might be something to look at for ad clear or like lost sectors. This is interesting. Sorry. This is interesting with Pyramid Greaves. You now have to be airborne for a brief time before the exotic effects will apply. But that's okay, because it says right here, damaging champions, tormentors, or mini bosses with a shoulder charge deals further increase damage and refund your melee energy. This needs to be tested because if it does work with shotguns, are we able to one-shot champs again? So we're going to find out. I just have to see how long we have to be in the air for Paramount Greaves to work. Worm Gods. We know that these broke the game a few times, but Bungie said, hey, we're going to make them kind of busted now. Let me know what you guys think. The Burning Exotic Fist perk effect has been reworked. It is now a meter that increases with melee kills and finishers and decays over time. So, it says that we can't jump, shoot, and then melee, but I thought that was for sliding. We'll find out, I guess. All right. So now the way Worm Gods is going to work is it's going to have the meter and it's going to decrease over time. So Burning Fist times 5, countdown. Burning Fist times 4, times 3, times 2. So it's going to last longer, which could break the game. Worm Gods is absolutely insane. So the meter is broken up into 5 sections, which provide escalating melee and glaive melee damage bonuses. The upper end of the meter also provides escalating weapon damage bonuses. As the meter decays, it passes back through the earlier tiers rather than deactivating immediately. The meter decays more quickly, the more full it is. Worm Gods might be on the back. I think Worm Gods might be back on the map because, I mean, if you just proc Worm Gods times 5 and then you go punch something, I mean, literally, bosses were dying to this. So now that it's going to last a little longer, man, I don't know. I'm kind of intrigued to see how this is going to work. It won't work with Bonk, but it will work with 1-2 punch shotgun. So we'll be testing this out for sure. Ashen Wakes. Ashen Wakes are huge, man. Fusion Grenade impacts now stun unstoppables. So all you got to do is throw on some of those solar busted artifact mods. Throw on some Ashen Wakes. Spam your Fusion Grenades, and you're going to stun unstops. Remember, when you hit your solar ability on that champion, it's going to weaken them. Yeah. That might be fun. Synthoceps, another big exotic that pretty much Titans never take off. Bungie felt it was safe to bring Synthoceps glaive melee bonus back up to subsequential amounts. We have also swapped in the increased melee lunge range for increased weapon handling and reload speed. So now Titans aren't going to get that extended melee lunge distance. It's been part of my playstyle for a long time, so it's going to be weird seeing that gone because they removed it. And now improves weapon handling and reload speed while surrounded. Here we go with the glaives again. Removed the PvE surrounded melee damage bonus from 165. Sorry. Don't do the... When you edit this committee, don't talk about the glaive stuff yet. Let me redo these 2 sentences. They're reducing the PvE surrounded melee damage bonus to 165% from 200. So you are getting 200% more melee damage while rocking Synthos. So Titans, please take off the Lorelei and put on the Synthos. Now, I mean, still 165% melee damage. And if you don't have Synthos on, then you just miss out on that damage. And here comes that glaive melee bonus again. Increase glaive melee bonus to 100% from 50. I don't know why they want us to use these glaives. But we'll pull the glaives out with close to melee surrounded, and we'll see what happens. Maybe they'll just melt the bosses. Moving on to Precious Scars. This is pretty interesting. Kills with weapons matching your subclass. Now apply Restoration. Tier 1 for 1.5 seconds in PvP and 3 seconds in PvE. So, hey, if you want to have some fun, maybe throw that on. Warlock. The Wrathweavers, now when you cast your Frost Pulse Rift, nearby allies gain a tier 2 stasis weapon surge bonus for 10 seconds in PvE and 5 seconds in PvP. They also gain 50 HP overshield. Could be annoying in PvP. Also, this is pretty interesting. Stasis damage bonus provided by allies for the Winter's Wrath Shockwave is now a tier 4 stasis weapon surge. So if the Warlock pops their super and activates it on a boss, you're going to get 25% weapon damage to your stasis weapons. And when the Warlock comes out of their super, they will get 25% themselves. But you're taking them out of DPS, so it's like running a banner shield right now. It's not really like It's not really like a scenario we would run, but hey, whatever. Apotheosis Veil, casting your super now grants Cure tier 3 for you and your allies. And after your super ends, you temporarily gain increased melee and grenade regen for 8 seconds. Winter's Helm, pretty much they're going to make the size of the weakening burst more and larger. And it will hit more targets except for finishers against bosses, which may retain the maximum size and duration. So, Karnstein armlets, these are absolutely busted. This might be the new Warlock healing build. Melee kills now grant tier 3 cure and restoration for tier 1 for 8 seconds. Finishers now grant tier 3 cure and restoration for tier 2. You get tier 2 restoration just for a finisher for 8 seconds. Pair this with like Sunshot, pair this with Empyrean on your fragment, and you will have unlimited healing for your Warlock. Holy smokes. Aeons, they're going to change how this works. If you run Sective Force, Sective Insight, or Sective Vigor, pretty much everybody runs Sective Insight now for making ammo, because we love hitting finishers on majors and champs to make ammo for our team. But now they want to change it up, and they want to grant you bonuses for wearing multiple sets of them or running different mods. So if you run Sective Force, you're going to get rapid precision hits, provide quicker reload and weapon swap speeds, and bonus now lasts for 10 seconds from 6. No longer grants bonus melee grenade or super energy while stunning a champion or defeating a mini boss. Instead, stunning a champion or rapid precision hits on champions, elites, or mini bosses will mark them for you and your allies. Allies deal 20% more damage to marked targets. So again, Sective Force might be a good support build. Might be good for GMs when a target's marked. Nearby Aeon called allies who did not have the Sective Force role equipped gain grenade and melee energy. Sective Insight will still provide your ammo bonus, but nearby Aeon called allies who do not have the Sective Insight role equipped no longer gain a bonus to weapon damage for a short time. Instead, they gain a burst of super energy. Sective Vigor, now you provide damage resistance against combatants when the ally dies or is resurrected, in addition to the existing class ability energy. When you cast your super, your nearby allies no longer gain an instant burst of healing or an overshield. Instead, they nearby critically wounded allies gain damage resistance from combatants as long as they stay near you. And nearby Aeon called allies who do not have Sective Vigor role equipped will also recover class ability energy more quickly. So that's huge. Now we get into the part where I just don't understand. Armor mod changes. I don't understand this one bit. I get it. So I made a good point on stream earlier. Right now, there's not many build crafting left in Destiny. It's just throw a few mods on, throw these fragments on your subclass, call it a day. Well, we had a little bit with heavy-handed, firepower, Reaper, outreach bomber, distribution. We don't really use kickstarts anymore. But with these changes I'm about to read to you, they pretty much made build crafting kind of go out the window for me. And again, I don't want to jump conclusion on this. I want to test it out. But man, it's like, why didn't you just go after the amount of super energy we get from orbs instead of taking the orbs of power away? Because orbs of power don't only benefit our abilities and our super because we spec into getting our abilities back, but it also plays into build fantasy. Getting my Woven Mail, getting Devour, getting other abilities that I'm spec'd into. Now they kind of just took that out the window. So they made a big change. And I'm going to read the top paragraph first. Adjusting several armor mods to reiterate what was touched on the gameplay section. The high potential power output of abilities means they need to have proportional uptime and require meaningful and sometimes difficult build crafting choices. Currently, the high watermark for ability uptime is higher than we'd like. Okay, if it was higher than you'd like though, Bungie, you should have addressed it right away. Why wait till now? In order for us to hit our broader goals of regaining in ability energy sources across the sandbox, we need to reduce the amount of energy fed into energy economy armor mods. Heavy-handed, firepower, and Reaper. These now have a 10-second cooldown on generating an orb of power, which is just absolutely insane. Reaper, remember, Reaper was a problem in PvP. Reaper also requires a kill to be secured within 10 seconds of using your class ability. I think this Reaper change is because of PvP, because people would proc Reaper and then just wait. You know? So, yeah, that's a little tough for me. Melee kickstart, grenade kickstart, and utility kickstart. Here's where these get interesting and we might want to use them. Now provides between a 16% and a 45% ability energy that requires to at least a single armor charge to be consumed. Grenade kickstart could be busted. If we go back up, I'm going to actually go back up real quick, and we're going to look at that artifact mod. Remember, using stuff like grenade kickstart, melee kickstart, utility kickstart, we just need armor charges. Well, guess what? Rapid final blows with rocket launchers and grenade launchers grant me an armor charge. So we might be able to keep up our armor charges a lot. So speccing into these kickstarts might be very important for our builds now. And this is pretty crazy too. Momentum transfer, bolstering detonation, impact induction, and focusing strike. These 4 played a lot in our builds. But now they provide a stacking percent, 12, 17, 20 ability energy for 1, 2, and 3 stacks respectfully, and require a powered melee attack. So they got the first part right, but it requires a powered melee attack is a little tough. But they really want us to stack these. But again, we don't have enough mods on our gauntlets to make room for all these. Same thing with Outreach and Bomber, and now provides stacking percentage, 12, 17, and 20 ability energy for 1, 2, and 3 stacks respectfully. So they want us to either stack them or use multiple. We'll see. Outreach, Bomber, and Distribution. Outreach and Bomber now provide 12, 17, and 20% ability regen. Distribution now provides 4, 6, and 7% ability regen. And energy provided is further reduced based on the cooldown of the class ability used, within the shortest cooldowns of 60%. So it's a little tough. This is the main source of builds, and they kind of tweaked it a little bit. I just don't understand the 10-second cooldown. The 10-second cooldown is rough. I think it's too much. Everything else, I get it. They want us to stack stuff and get more benefits from it, but man, the 10-second cooldown, I just don't understand it. I don't think it's really going to affect a veteran player, but I think that's really going to affect a new player, or, you know, a player that doesn't spec into builds a lot. They're going to struggle. So we'll see. As you guys do know, the Fireteam Finder, 1810, know what to do, well lock. I did not know how long they were going to be working on the LFG system, but right here it says after almost 2 years of hard work, Season of the Wish, it will launch, so we will have that test beta on November 30th. I'll be checking out the raids. I'll be doing the test betas. I'll be doing LFG, but man, I really hate that we have to go through a test beta, but I understand why. But man, I was really hoping it would be here already. Don't forget, that's for Black Friday. Everything's on sale for 67% off till December 1st. And if you make a purchase, you get these emblems. And that's about do it. That's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen, for this video. I know it was a lot. I know I went over tons of stuff. Let me switch it up for you. Let me switch it up to here. Let's redo that. So that's going to do it for this video. I know I just read a lot of stuff, and you're like, oh my God, is he ever going to get to the end? Let me know what you guys think. I agree with the Banner of War. I agree with the bonk. You know, I get it. They want us to put us on cooldowns, but I think the way they're making changes is good because they're putting it all at once. Like right now, they're going after bonk, Banner of War, other stuff. They're going after this. They're going after build. They're doing it all at once. And the fact that they're going to do it now, going into this new season, is good because it's going to give them any feedback they get from us for these new changes. They're probably going to fix before final shape, but everything I just read there encourages me to run a Arc Hunter. I'm just saying. Everything I just read is, you know, I've been playing a lot of Arc Hunter, Solar Hunter, and also Titan still. But Arc Hunter really didn't get affected there. I could just run an Arc Hunter with solar weapons from the artifact and just absolutely be busted still. 1-2 punch, shotgun, bang, bang. So, yeah. Let me know what you guys think. And I know it was a lot, but can't wait for the new season. Hope you guys had a great Thanksgiving. God bless. Woo! Fuck, that's a lot of shit. I don't even know how I'm supposed to make that a TikTok, chat. Oh, how am I supposed to even make this a TikTok? I'm gonna have to go into sections. I don't know. There's no way. It's just too much. I marked the ending, yeah. All right, so we did this TikTok. Ugh. This doesn't need to go into a TikTok. This goes into TikTok. This goes into TikTok. So that's important. That's important. So 3, that goes into TikTok. I think we stop at the fuck, dude. It's just too much. Everything I just got to here is fine, but when you get into this stuff, it's fine. All this stuff's fine to talk about, but like no one gives a shit about all this stuff. I'm sorry, but like people just don't. Like this change of going over every stasis change. I just don't see it. And the exotic changes, like holy shit, there's a lot to talk about. I mean 40 seconds to the cooldown of well and bubble. Yeah, I mean, and people don't get it right away, but people still have it 4-4. You know? Cross, it's hard to do that, Cross Shadow. Well, what I just recorded there was the whole YouTube video. I just gave committee 2 videos to do. One was for strictly the artifact mods, and the rest was everything else. That was very long, but like at least I'm putting it out. I pretty much as a content creator, I would never put out a long video like this of me just talking, but your boy's just trying to stretch the views, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to milk every little fucking topic I can talk about Destiny right now, so so let's go. So maybe we go here, right? So let's split this up. This is huge for TikTok. We talk about this. This is the ability changes. This is amazing shit. Bang, bang, boom. I think we talk about Aeons. You know, I just say, hey, you know, if you want to read the full article, you can. But the thing I see here is that this, you know, if you run Sective Force, your enemies will be marked and you can do 20% more damage to them. And yeah. And then, I mean, you got to talk about the exotics. You have to. You have to go over every single one. Have to. So 100% that all has to be in there. Stasis shit. I really don't feel like going over. In a TikTok, people will just fall asleep. They don't care. Well of Radiance timer is important. Soul Invictus is important. Bonk Hammer is important. Banner of War is important. Tempest Strike, not really. Sprint activated slides, nerf changes is important. Devour changes are important. Restoration changes are important. Woven Mail is important. That's it. Oh, Stasis Hunter is going to be busted, but I'm telling you guys right now, like reading this artifact mod, I'm just thinking run Hunter. For the new dungeon, just run Arc Hunter. Same thing. Liar's Handshake, Assassin's Cowl, Star Eaters, and just run like solo operative and run solar weapons with these solar weapon perks and call it a day. I mean, I feel like the Hunter 1-2 punch build didn't get touched. I really feel like everything I just read right here, the Hunter did not get touched, man. So We'll see. The only thing the hunter can't do is just produce orbs, you know, but you got to remember that I have dynamo and hands-on. With dynamo and hands-on, my build, the build I run on my hunter, I get my super in 30 seconds. I know it only takes 2 titans to kill Riven. It only takes 2 titans to kill a lot of bosses. That needed to be nerfed, but you know. We'll see. Hunters, I mean, all the information that I just absorbed, all 3 classes are going to be really good next season. I think Bonk Hammer is still going to be good with 1.4 second cooldown on Bonk Hammer, and I really think that Banner of War is still going to be good. Dude, Banner of fucking War with Worm Gods, chat. I think Worm Gods are going to break the game. Because Worm Gods, you need to proc burning, you need to proc fists really quick. So you punch, and then you go shotgun melee something, and you get that 1 strong punch. They're changing it so it lasts longer now. Off the rip, what build on Titan would you recommend now after this? I mean, I'm staying on Solar Titan and I'm staying on Strand Titan. I'm staying on those builds and I'm sticking with it. I'm not changing nothing. Blacksmith. Worm Gods max output. I forgot the percentage. It's been a long time. Hold on. It says the percentages in dim. I think it's 275 like Bergen said. Yeah, 275. 275% damage. Sheesh. So there's a lot of stuff. I don't agree. I just don't agree with the orbs every 10 seconds. That's a boner killer for me. I don't mind anything they changed in here. I just think it's funny that they didn't nerf Bonk or Banner of War because of straight sales. You know, they did it simply because they didn't want to nerf something that was broken in the game and they wanted to increase their numbers in sales. But, you know, what I don't understand is how can you nerf so much, which is good. A lot of the stuff that I read and the changes are really good. How can you nerf so much and then put a 10-second cooldown on these mods and then change our build crafting all the way? Because this changes our build crafting all the way. You do all that in one article and then you give us some busted-ass artifact mods. It doesn't make any sense. It's like they had to tune us down because the artifact mods are juicy as fuck. You know what I'm saying? It's so weird to me. Like, what? I don't know. That's just weird. Do I have a God Roll rocket? I don't think I do. I have envious bait and switch. I don't have bipod on that. So my bipod rocket will have to be from Apex Predator. Iron Farming goes to the deep. Fuck that. Daily routine. I have no clue. We need to play the content first. You guys forget Whisper, man. Snipers are getting a buff next season. Snipers are getting a buff. Whisper, Cloud Strike, all that shit, you know? And it's like I said before, guys, like, if November 28th comes and someone uploads a video of them killing Taniks with a grenade launcher and they're like, guys, grenade launchers meta, you're killing a boss that has no health. Whatever whatever weapons melt the new dungeon boss, that's the current seasonal meta, in my opinion. It's not hard to put on a weapon and go kill an old raid boss. Honk shoe. Dog pound for life, baby. Shit. What's good, brother? They don't make them like us no more, right? Well, at least I got a lot of opportunity to make build videos. Holy shit, we're going to go over a lot of builds. Oh, man, we're going to go Demon Week when the season comes out. Woo! We're going to be fucking chilling. We're going to be chilling, making tons of shit, tons of content. All right. Thanks for the resub. All right. So I think the TikTok I'm gonna make for Merc right now is exotic. We're gonna go over the exotic changes, and then we're gonna go into this. Actually, I'm gonna lead with this. I'm gonna say I need to talk about this. This is very important, and then we're gonna go into the exotic changes afterwards. These are armor mod changes. This affects your whole build. Blah 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 blah. I'll go over these, and then I'll scroll up, and then I'll start talking about the exotic changes. I think that'll be good. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Bungie's new article has so much information in it, it's like information overload. We can't even take it all in. So I'm going to break some parts down. We're going to talk about armor mod changes and exotic changes in this video. I wanted to bring up these armor mod changes. Huge changes coming to our builds next season. You know how you run heavy-handed firepower and you run Reaper to make orbs in PvE? Well, guess what? They got a 10-second cooldown now. I don't understand this change. I get Bungie wanted to, take our godlike abilities away, but, the whole build crafting is what we had fun with. So let me know how you guys feel about this. I think 10 seconds is a little rough, but some players might think it's good for the game or bad. I guess we'll see. And also, a Reaper requires you to get a kill within 10 seconds of using your class ability, mainly because people in PvP were stacking this ability for extra damage. Well, they can't do that no more. Melee Kickstart, Grenade Kickstart, and Utility Kickstart now provide 16% or 45%, 16% and 45% ability energy and requires at least a single armor charge to be consumed. So these might be back on the market. I never used these in my PvE builds because I didn't think the return was worth it, but now we might have to use them to counteract the nerf. Momentum Transfer, Bolstering Detonation, Impact Induction, and Focusing Strike are all good mods that you put on your gauntlets to get your melee energy back, your grenade energy back, or your class ability. So now you can stack those. It provides 12, 17, and 20% ability energy for 1, 2, and 3 stacks. Respectfully, required a powerful melee attack as well. Outreach and Bomber changes now provide 12, 17, and 20% ability energy for 1, 2, and 3 stacks. And Outreach, Bomber, and Distribution now provides 12, 17, and 20% for ability energy. And Distribution now provides 4, 6, and 7% ability energy. And it is further reduced based on the cooldown of your class ability used, which has the shortest cooldown. So again, a lot of armor changes. We're going to have to be testing out a lot of new builds. Who knows what's going to be happening? Now I want to talk about the upcoming exotic changes for all 3 classes. I'm going to try and get through them as fast as I can, so bear with me. Shards of Galanor, pretty much throwing knife kills are going to give you more super energy. So Bungie wants you to use more super energy, or they want you to use the exotic more so you can get more super energy back. Who knows, but it's kind of hard to take off Star Eaters. Aphidia, gauntlets are going to give the knife kills now grant a stacking damage up to 100% for 5 seconds. This build can already one-shot champions with a throwing knife, so just to see how more we can take it to the next level, it could be a fun build to put on. Stompies, the nerf got reduced back to the original. They removed the requirement to have full ability energy to benefit from the movement bonus, reduced the airborne lateral acceleration bonus, and now provides damage resist against combatants while airborne. So yay to the hunters. Trick sleeves are going to give you like sidearm damage for 5 seconds. It's going to work in PvP as well. So again, stunning champions in PvE could be fun to rock the sidearm anti-barrier champion. So we'll see. Bombardiers now applies 20 slow stacks to enemy players and 40 slow stacks to PvE combatants. Triton Vice increased glaive melee damage while surrounded to 100% for PvE and PvP. These might be absolutely insane. For some reason, Bungie wants us to use glaives. Celestial Nighthawk precision kills now grant super energy, so you're going to get your super back even faster with precision kills, and it ranges between 1.5% and 4.5%, depending on what you kill. Moving on to the Titan Severance Enclosure, the nuke build. Increase the size of the damage of explosion. Bungie nerfed this before. Maybe they're bringing it back. And kills with the exotic explosion now trigger an additional explosion, so could be pretty cool. Pyramid Greaves, now you need to be airborne for a brief time to get those effects. And if you damage a champion, tormentor, and mini bosses with a shoulder charge, it deals further increased damage and refunds your melee energy. We might be able to one-shot champs again, but we'll have to test it. Worm Gods. I can't believe they buffed these. The Burning Fist exotic effect has been reworked, and it now has a meter. And it increases with melee kills and finishers, but it decays over time now. So now the meter's broken up into 5 sections that will provide escalating melee and glaive bonuses. The upper end of the meter also provides escalating weapon damage bonuses. By the way, Worm Gods with max stack is 275% more damage, so these might be busted. As the meter decays, it passes back through the earlier tiers, which means less damage. But now you don't have to rush and go punch, and then go punch one enemy to get that juicy damage. Now you're going to be able to like take your time and go down in tiers. So multiple Worm God punches to a single boss might be pretty funny. Maybe we can go Mike Tyson, one of the bosses. Ashen Wakes, if you have these on. Fusion Grenade now stuns on stops. So with all the solar artifact mods, you can run this. Stun champions, spread scorch, do more ability damage. Could be insane. Making a video right now. What's up, Ash? Hope all is well. Synthoceps, the #1 exotic that all the Titans run, except if you're on Lorelei, I guess. But they made some changes. They removed the extended lunge melee that you got. So it's going to mess with me a lot. I use that a lot in PvE and PvP. So the fact that they removed it, it's going to be very hard to get used to. But now it improves your weapon and handling reload for all your weapons while you're surrounded. And it reduced the PvE surrounded melee damage from 200%, and now it's 165. So you're still going to get 165% more melee damage. So please still run them. It's still good. And increased glaive melee bonus from 100% from 50. Again, Bungie's buffing melee glaive damage because they want us to use them. I don't know why. Precious Scars. This is a fun build. I actually used this on my healing build, on my Strand build, but now we could use it for something else because kills with weapons matching your subclass now apply Restoration Tier 1 for 1.5 seconds in PvP and 3 seconds in PvE. So it could be really cool to throw on a solar build, but we'll see. Warlocks. Balador's Wrathweavers. Pretty much when you pop this, pop your super while you're standing next to your teammates, you're going to give them a 25% weapon damage bonus. And when you come out of your super, you will have the bonus after. Is it going to be worth it? We'll see. But everyone could, run those rockets and linears. We'll see. Apotheosis Veil. When you cast your super, it grants you tier 3 heal for cure for you and your nearby allies. When your super ends, you get grenade energy. Fellwinter's Helm, they're going to move the size of the weakening burst and duration of the weekend up 1 tier against all targets. So Fellwinter's Helm was helped to solo Nez. So definitely want to check out Fellwinter's Helm because it's, it does a debuff if you hit a finisher and then swap off of it. Karnstein Armlets might be the new meta for Warlocks, and here's why. Melee kills now grant Cure Tier 3 and Restoration Tier 1 for 8 seconds. But if you hit a finisher, any finisher, it grants Cure Tier 3 and Restoration Tier 2 for 8 seconds. So the fact that Karnstein Armlets are going to easily proc Tier 2 Restoration, and you could run Solar Weapons and Empyrean on your fragment of your subclass, you will literally be unkillable. And yeah, we'll see. We'll see if that's the new meta. There's a lot of changes for the Aeon Exotic. We all used Sect of Insight for getting more heavy ammo in GMs and stuff, but now they made these changes. I can't go over all of them. It's a lot of talking. But again, if you run Sect of Force, you're pretty much going to mark targets, and your allies are going to do more 20% damage, but they need to have on the same perk as you. Sect of Insight, you're still going to make heavy, but you're no longer gaining a bonus to weapon damage. You'll just get a boost of super energy. And Sect of Vigor, it will provide damage resist against yourself when an ally dies or resurrected. And when you cast your super, your nearby teammates, they don't gain an overshield. They actually just take out that last part. Who cares? I'll just redo it. Sect of Vigor, it now provides damaging resistance against combatants when an ally dies or is resurrected. So never really used that before. That was a lot. But hey, I wanted to show you all the changes that are upcoming. Enjoy. Holy ball sack, that was a lot. You like this sweater? You can actually get this sweater on Black Friday from Gamer Subs. I've been good, Ash. Just chilling. That was way too much. Just marked exotic and mod changes. Voiceover. Okay. So I just did this. So what's next? Oh. All right. Next is all this stuff. I start here. Woven mail. Oh, shit. This is a lot of stuff, chat. I'm just going over everything. I just read everything. Use what you want. I just read everything. I went over the mods. I went over the exotic changes. It's a lot. It was probably 5 minutes of me talking. Committee, tell Merc to shut the fuck up. Thank you. Tell him. Committee's got 34 minutes of footage. I'm just reading stuff, Merc. I don't know what you want me to do. I can't summarize every single thing I read. I mean, it's literally me saying, hey, this exotic changed. This exotic changed. They nerfed the way orbs spawn for 10 seconds. I'm just reading the stuff. You use whatever you want. You don't have to use everything. It's going to be a long night. You're probably going to be up till fucking 2 a.m. Put your big boy pants on. How much do these sweaters cost? I think this one's like 50. Well, we'll make another clip on that too. We're going to be making a clip on that too. By the way, the artifact mod video, is going to have a clip that I'm about to make for you, committee. Okay. Here we go, chat. I'm leaking all the secrets right now. I can't show the images, but you guys are about to find out what we got for Black Friday deals. we're going to put this in the YouTube video so people can see it. So here we go. Leakin' Larry at its finest. I don't know where you're going to put it in the video, committee. You could put it in the beginning. I don't know. People are going to skip it, but whatever. Black Friday's coming up, and you guys are probably wondering what great deals you can get. Well, I'm wearing this brand new Gsxrclyde hoodie, and you can get it on Friday. Gamersubs is going to have a Black Friday deal. If you spend $30, you're going to get a sticker with your order. If you spend $50, you're going to get a cool waifu arm sleeve with your order and also the sticker. If you spend $75, you're going to get a waifu titty jug. Actually, take out titty. If you spend $75, you're going to get a waifu jug. You'll also get the sleeve and you'll also get the sticker as well. And then when you get into the $100 range and you spend $100 on an order, you get a free t-shirt, you get the jug, you get the sleeve, and you also get the sticker. And if you spend $150 on the Black Friday sale, you'll get a hoodie, a t-shirt, a jug, a sleeve, and a sticker. Code Clyde at checkout. The possibilities are insane. Get the drip while it's hot. This deal will end when the supplies let me redo that last one. This deal will end when supplies run out. So use code Clyde at checkout. All right, so that's for Gamersubs. So now let's tell people the deals for Power GPU that I'm probably not supposed to tell people either at all, but who gives a shit? Maybe you don't need waifu, but guess what? You need a new PC because the holidays are coming up and you're looking for those Black Friday deals. Well, guess what? Black Friday end of the year sale at powergpu.com using code Clyde at checkout. Power is waiving the $150 build fee. Now, Micro Center charges $150 as well. And I know you're probably saying, well, Clyde, I could just build it myself. That's no fun, right? I'm kidding. Anyways, $150 off the whole build. Plus, if you use my code at checkout, you get an additional $50 off. So pretty much you're getting free shipping and free labor costs. Head on over there. Check out those deals. Bang. I just leaked it. I just leaked the Black Friday deals, chat. But since I'm not streaming tomorrow for Turkey Day, people need to know. Hashtag ad. What is this, Jack? This says heaven and hell. Actually, you know what? Here, committee, I'm going to send you both of these images. You could just put them in the ad. Who gives a shit? They won't yell at me. There's no way they yell at me for that. I won't get yelled at. Fine. It's literally a day or two early. It's not a big deal. There's the two images, so you can use them. Well, sometimes they don't want me to talk about stuff until it's getting ready to come out, but it's all good. I forgot about that though. And then I'll make a clip on Friday. You know. Actually, committee, put no. Committee, put that ad in the long video. The long video. The 34-minute one, not the artifact, because the artifact one's going up today. Merc will post that today. So let's schedule the longer video to go up Friday. So it's good. But that video needs to go up early, so people see that Black Friday ads. So we'll schedule that video for like 11 a.m. my time. Not a lot of people are going to watch that video anyway. It's a 34-minute video of me yapping about exotic changes, but I need to get those ad deals out. And then same thing with TikTok. I'm just going to upload a ad for TikTok on Friday morning. I mean, I'm gonna record it tomorrow night because Merc's already gonna be busy as shit now. So tomorrow night I'll record it on stream. Actually, I'll record it today because I got the hoodie on. But I'll tell Merc to work on it tomorrow and schedule it for Friday. I know me mentioning sellout stuff on a TikTok video, not a lot of people are gonna watch it, but I want to let my viewers know what's going on with the Black Friday deals. So we got some pretty juicer stuff, you know. All right, one last TikTok chat, and I think I'm almost done with this shit. But I know it's a lot of stuff. This is just a lot of information to cover. As you see, like I guarantee if I refresh right now, Cross isn't even live. I fucking knew it. Yeah, you see Cross, he ended stream and he's making on his videos. You know, motherfuckers all about business. Love that guy. He's a dog. He doesn't give a fuck. No, we're good, committee. I mean, I've recorded everything. The only thing I have not recorded is this for TikTok. I think the way we formatted it in your video, we're good. I can't afford to do what he does. I really can't. Okay, so I'm right here, and we're going to do a summary for TikTok right now. And we're going to be talking about... We're going to lead with this. Banner of War and Bonk. And then I'll scroll up, and we'll space it out. I got to stretch my legs for a minute. Ugh. Oh. Oh. What do you guys think, chat? Hey, chat, we're almost at the 200 quote mark, too. We need those 200 quotes by Saturday to get the juicer prize, so... Not gonna tell you twice. I even helped out. I got us 5 quotes. 5 of those 118 are me because I sent them to family members. Oh. Can't wait to pull the turkey out the brine. Chat, let me know right here. People that are cooking for Thanksgiving. When you take your turkey out the brine, do you slice it open? Do you crack the chest? Do you make it look like a duck? Or do you cook it as a turkey? As a turkey. O'Brien. Spatchcock it. Yeah, I just brined one out of the two this year. So the one I'm deep frying in the peanut oil, I'm not brining, but the one I'm putting in the oven I am. Just because, you know, I do add the butter later and stick it under the skin. I don't know. Stuff with lemon and other stuff, yeah. I wish I had a smoker. I don't have a smoker. I need to buy a smoker next year. I'm just going to do peanut oil deep fried one, and then the other one's going to go in the oven. So I got to wake up at 5 a.m. and start cooking, so kind of doing it big. I've been going kind of big on holidays because of Lana. Like, Lana's never experienced Thanksgiving or like a big Christmas, so I'm spoiling her. But we did some dope shit last night. Let me see if her is her couch on? Oh, dude, her thing isn't on. So we've been hooking up her stream setup. We put some LEDs around her couch, so it's got a nice glow. She bought like a gaming shelf I gotta put together later. We're gonna put some LEDs on that. We decorated our tree last night. Yeah, I'm that guy that puts up his Christmas tree before Thanksgiving. So we've been busy. Fuck, that was a lot of shit. Lot of shit. All right. All right, let's get this done so I can kind of move on from it. All right, here we go. TikTok special coming up. All right. Bonkhammer and Banner of War finally got bonked. No, what the finally got bonked? You stupid fucking idiot. Chat, why did I say that? I'm dumb. Motherfucking cocks. Oh, I'm an idiot. Sorry. Idiot. All right. Bonkhammer and Banner of War finally got nerfed. Bungie didn't want to nerf it right away because they wanted us to buy the new content, right? I'm just kidding. It's a joke. Don't take me serious. But anyways, how did Banner of War get changed? Well, it increased the number of enemies that we're going to have to defeat to keep Banner of War timer up at all times. These values are depending on the enemy threat, such as a minor ad, a major, a boss. And they fixed an issue where unpowered swords would trigger Banner of War. So how did Bonkhammer get changed? Well, they kind of nerfed it a little bit, but not too bad. They didn't want us standing underneath the boss and just throwing the hammer nonstop, so they put a cooldown on it. When picked up, it now returns melee energy over 1.4 seconds rather than instantly. I think that this is okay. Bonk has been breaking the game for a while. 1.4 seconds isn't going to be too bad. It's just we can't spam it. Also, increased projectile tracking by 20%. So when you throw your Bonkhammer and you miss, it might still hit. I'll take the free 20%. I'm old. And they don't want you standing in your sunspots that your hammer makes, so they reduced the maximum sunspot duration from 20 seconds to 12. I never really stood in them for that long anyways, so I just keep it moving, so this really doesn't affect me. But I just wanted to point out that this change has nerfed the almighty Bonkhammer. So what other stuff has got nerfed for us staying alive? Well, woven mail. It went from 55% to 45%. So it's okay. 10% less. We're still a god. Restoration is being hit. Restoration ×1 used to give us 40 HP. Now it's going to go give us 35. Again, not a big change, nothing to freak out about. Restoration 2 would give us 65 health per second. Now it's 50. Again, not a big deal at all. Just wanted to point it out. Devour, they did throw some Devour tips in here. Feed the Void on your like Warlock builds. Increase grenade energy regeneration per kill on Devour is active, and the amount varies on the type of enemies defeated. So for me, reading this part where it says Feed the Void, it improves the strength of Devour's heal when equipped. Even though that they changed the HP from 200 to 100 HP on the Devour heals, I still think Devour's busted. So I think we're good. Sprint slide melees, those annoying sprint slider melees that you would see in Crucible. Well, now sprint and slide activated melees can no longer be activated after a player fires their weapon during a slide. This will be hit on PvP a lot. Seismic Strike, Shield Bash, Hammer Strike, Howl of the Storm, Consecration, Flechette Storm, Lightning Surge, and Tempest Strike. Kind of huge, right? Tempest Strike is that arc Hunter uppercut. They're going to buff that from 110 to 125 damage and better tracking. So get ready for all that as well. Well of Radiance and Ward of Dawn have been a huge problem in Trials of Osiris, mainly because Bungie thought it'd be cool to put Capture the Zone as the Trials match. Or let me redo that. Well of Radiance and Ward of Dawn have been a terror in PvP because of Capture the Zone, Trials of Osiris that Bungie wanted us to play. They wanted us to sit in a banner, they wanted us to sit in a well or a bubble every match because they didn't do something about it earlier, right? Well, now they have. Well of Radiance and Ward of Dawn are now on cooldowns of 455 seconds. They were at 417 as a tier 1, so they bumped them to tier 2. Are they still going to work in matches? Of course, but people just won't get them as quickly. But I do want to point out that they do have future changes to reduce Well of Radiance's dominance in PvE. Pretty much a well nerf coming for Final Shape. There is a lot of changes for Stasis. I'm not going to get through them all here, but I just wanted to point out some artifact changes that you're going to see here. Whisper of Hedrons no longer has the... I don't even want to talk about this. The future of Stasis, there are some changes in this article as well. I'm not going to go over all of them, just the important ones. The one that stands out to me here is Whisper of Shards no longer provides your 10 Radiance stat bonus. I use that on my build, so looks like I'm going to have a 10-10-9 build, not the triple 100s. Other than that, we do have some... nothing that people care about. All right, to save Merc pain here, Merc, just have it scroll on screen from the top of the article of Stasis to the bottom, like showing all the changes. There is some changes to Stasis coming, but again, I don't want to sit here and keep going with this because it's already a long video, but pretty much it's going to be changing your stat penalties for your fragments that you run and ability changes for some of your uptime on your abilities that you might use on your Stasis builds for Hunter, Titan, and Warlock. Again, we kind of just need to get into the new season with the new artifact mods and test out what's good for Stasis and what is not. That is a lot of information that we just went over in this whole article. But what do you guys think about the Bonk, the Banner of War, the Well of Radiance, the Bubble Titan, and all the other stuff I mentioned? See you guys next time. It's way too much, chat. I'm like overwhelmed right now. I've never had to make this much content in a while. Shee! Just marked voiceover for Bonk. Any thoughts on the thumbnail for the artifact? New artifact video. Copy image. Watch. Chad, I'm trying to help Merc with the thumbnail. All right. Let me. S23. Mod. Season. I'm trying to think of the thumbnail, chat. Yeah, we don't have the artifact symbols, so we're kind of fucked. Trying to think about what we put on this page, though. Like, what text should I put on? What text? What text should I put on this thumbnail, chat? What would you want to click on? Like, what text would you see on a thumbnail about the new artifact and would intrigue you to click on it? I'm just gonna make this easy. Season 23 artifact. Artifact. In text. Let me screenshot this in game. I'm just trying to make this easier on my guys. Bum, 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 bum. All right. All right, chat. Fuck, that was a lot, man. A lot of shit, chat. A lot of stuff. I'm glad I read it multiple times because I like understand it now. You know? I don't know. Arc Hunter's just gonna bust the game. You know? Twitter on fire right now. How do I get thumbnails? I just have a thumbnail artist. Where can you get this helmet? Oh god, I don't think you can get this helmet ornament anymore. This is from old raid. My thumbnails just come from artist. I have no idea what the adept weapon for RoN is. I just think it's funny though too, man. On a hunter, you could just go invis omni and just hide through all the end game content. They don't touch that. Like, I fucking hate omni chat. I can't stand it. I cannot stand Omni Hunter. It's just invis, and you literally can just shit on everything in the game. But they didn't go after that. I'm just so surprised. But whatever. I'm just looking at Twitter right now. It's actually not as bad. Community's not like freaking out like I thought. Invis doesn't do shit for you if you can't kill. I mean, every time you use your shit to slam the ground, you debuff an enemy and blind it. So while you're shooting it, it doesn't look at you. I mean, what? Every time you smash the ground and you smoke an enemy, it doesn't shoot you. So you're shooting an enemy that doesn't shoot you though. There's a skill gap to playing Omni? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. on. Really? What's up, King? Happy Thanksgiving to you. Oh yeah, I mean if you don't keep your smoke up time up, I get that. I get that. I think these new artifact mods are insane. Or whatever sounds better. Sorry, Chad, I'm working on this thumbnail. Well, I'm saying, Bergen, like it's not even like team play. It's just like soloing GMs too. Like people are just doing it on Omni Hunters and just hiding the whole time, you know. I don't know. I just feel like if Bungie's going after everything, they need to go after everything. You know what I'm saying? If they're gonna go after everything, like this is the time. This is what I said. I said this like a year ago. Like Bungie, one season, they just need to go after everything, nerf or balance everything possible, and then throughout the whole season, they can correct their mistakes and then get it ready for the next big expansion. They should never make huge decisions going into like Lightfall or Final Shape because you don't want to piss the community off. You want to piss them off the season before when no one's really paying attention to what's going on. No, I think Omni Invis build is stronger than Banner of War. I know it might sound like some copium, but I think it's you literally just invis and nothing can shoot you and you hide. Banner of War, you at least gotta go at it, you know, and proc it. I'm not putting the cope inhaler down, dude. What are streamers and Sherpas carrying in GMs with? Omni Invis Hunters. Why aren't you using Banner of War? Because you know better. You can't fucking, if you fuck up, you're done. So your ass just stays invis the whole time. Come on, man. Group up invis, run past this. Let's go hide. Ha ha ha. I mean, I feel like invisibility is way more potent in this game than a Banner of War. That's just me. You know? I've died so many times in endgame content because a hunter goes invis standing next to me. So the boss no longer shoots them, just lights me up. Hell, I've had Sneaky Beaver make me fucking invis and I still get shot. But think about it, Def. When you're on a Strand Titan, you have to play a little bit of aggressive and stay with your teammates. On Omni, you just go invis and run past everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to kill anything. You just need to smoke something. You don't need to do anything. Banner of War Titan, you actually have to kill something. You have to get a finisher. You have to keep proccing it. Where an Omni Hunter really doesn't require any of that. I don't know. I know it's a hot take, and I know I say stuff sometimes to trigger people, but I'm not doing that here. I'm actually being honest. I think Invis playing in this game is strong as fuck, and people like sleep on it. You know? Sub 6 minute light blade because of banner has nothing to do with that, though. That has no. I'm talking about overall play. I'm not talking about speedrunners. I'm not talking about high end game. I'm talking about if Jimmy and Timmy join up on a rate. If Jimmy and Timmy, the average player, joins up on anybody to do end game content, and you tell them to put on an Omni build, and you just tell them, "Hey, smoke when you're next to each other, or do this, you're fine." They're hiding the whole time. So they're easier to get through the content than having them, hey, put on Banner of War and ape everything. They're going to die. They're going to die. You know? I mean, it's not about based off of not knowing how to do something. I'm just saying if you just take an overall, if you take an overall vote, what's more busted in PvE? Invis Hunter or Banner of War? Most people are going to jump on the Banner of War train. You know? I mean, you can though, Sneak. I mean, have you seen someone like solo like a Lightblade GM at the boss room? They just literally Omni smoke everything, so it's blinded and it's not even shooting them, and they just stand there and just they shoot them 3 times with a Wish Ender, and then they smoke them again. 3 times, smoke them again. Like nothing's shooting you, so you're just standing there shooting a test dummy the whole time. Everything's just blinded, and you know. All right, sorry, not Omni solo. I meant like Gsxrclyde solo. Like I'm just saying, it's not even Omni. I'm talking about like just Void Hunter. Period. You know, like the invis part. Sorry, I should have reworded that. I just think invis. Period. I just think invis. Period is like one of the most strongest things in the game. It always has been since it came out. Shinobi, show me one team. Show me like a random team that can go beat it in 5 minutes. So, with Banner of War, you won't. Again, it was just a hot topic to talk about, to bring up. Again, here, I don't even need to point out Invis. We're not even on Void subclass no more. Hello? Invisibility is one of the most strongest things in this game. You can run this broken ass fucking Arc Hunter and have unlimited invisibility. This still ties into invisibility. So I should have changed it. In the beginning, I worded it wrong, Chad. It's not Omni. It's invisibility. Invisibility in this game is stronger than Banner of War. There we go. Now I corrected it. So everything I just said before, I apologize. I said it wrong. Invisibility is the strongest thing in the game at the moment. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Hunters. I'm sorry. My bad. My bad. My bad. I'll take the L. I don't care what anybody says. Assassin's Call Hunter was the easiest solo flawless on Ghost of the Deep, and it's going to probably be the easiest solo flawless on the new dungeon. You don't die to moths. You go invis. The moths don't track you in Ghost of the Deep because you're always invis. They don't track you. The other classes don't have that. The shit tracks you. The moths kill you. You're talking to a Titan main that made a guide on that dungeon because I knew that Hunter was easiest. Titan can't tank any moth without dying. You die on your Titan. Titan dies to a moth. Bonk Hammer is easier invis Hunter? No way. Titan struggles with DPS. People were using Xenophage on Titan on the final boss, and they were like 6 phasing. You're talking to a Titan main. Titan solo flawless goes to the deep the first week was not it. Not it. Arc Hunter dominated that. Arc Hunter dominated that dungeon. It was free. Free. Literally couldn't die on Ektar. You were just punching everything and killing all the ads, and then literally just 1-2 punch the boss. First boss, and then the second boss, you just threw your arc staff and threw a Arbalest shot up, cracked her shield right away, threw your super, and then proc Briars. Again, we'll see. We'll see what class is dominant on the new dungeon. We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully you guys got some bounties saved, though. Getting that solo operative is going to be right here. So you need to be about season pass rank 5th, around 50. Around 50. So solo operative's the last run, the last row. So good luck. Sorry, Chad. I wasn't trying to trigger you. I was actually just trying to fuck with Bergen and sneak. It worked. Bergen missed the whole speech there. I was going off of usage, Bergen, so I was quoting what Bungie does to nerf things off of usage. You know what I'm saying? We'll see, though. I gotta go feed the dog. Thanks, Dane. Heart of Endless Light staying place. Yeah. I had to eat some. I'm starving. Got these little mini sandwiches. Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna have unlimited amounts of. We're gonna have unlimited amounts of. Sure, you guys can't even read that. Unlimited amounts of. Here's solo operative though. Unlimited amounts of radiant. Chat mod C-Bab. Not really. Brigand's Law, baby. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Forerunner. Anti-barrier will be good, but I'll be using Brigand's Law sidearm, baby. See a name earlier doing bounties on the Cosmodrome. Just report it. I mean, a lot of people are still going to use Wish Ender for anti-barriers. Suspend, whatever. You know, whatever. We're going to be able to unlimitedly suspend and freeze enemies now with this artifact mod down here, Dragon's Bite. So, you know, Unstoppable Hand Cannon. I'm not going to be using that. I'm going to use, I'll be using Unstop Hand Cannon and Overload Auto Rifle. I don't need an Unstoppable Bow. Overload Pulse Rifle with Outbreak could be really cool. Yeah. Triple Outbreaks are fun. We're definitely going to have a lot more fun with this artifact. 100%. There's a lot of fun. But yeah, Eyes of Tomorrow might be busted. Did you eat your dinner? Huh? Yeah, Vex will be busted. Yeah, wow, that account needs to be banned for sure. Yeah. Whoa, shit. My brain is just like melting right now, man. Like all this fucking just information. Oh, what now? What the fuck? That's a dope ass emblem. Quote from Bungie: "We can't tell you how you can earn this mysterious free emblem in Season of the Wish, but we give you a hint. Here are the 2 stats you'll need based on how you played last season. Can you guess? More will be revealed in the coming weeks." The emblem's kind of nuts. It was sent in an email? Oh shit. Here are the 2 stats you'll need based on how you played last season. Hashtag of question mark 1,565. Hashtag of question mark 22,746. What the fuck? So it's like different stats. Obviously, everybody's going to get the emblem, so there's no like crazy shit. But it's cool that they're hyping it up. Please be a PvE challenge. I think everybody's numbers are going to be different. Yeah, something's probably solar kills. So it's probably solar and stasis kills or some shit. But we can't decipher it yet, right? We can't do nothing to get it yet. So we just have to wait. Didn't get the email yet. Well, obviously, they're not going to let someone get the emblem or not. But yeah, I'll I'll make a clip on this too. But the editors are busy right now. We'll worry about this after. We'll cook this up another day. Let me send that in my notes. I'm going to send it to committee. For a later date. All right. That's cool though. That's a dope emblem. Yeah, it's got to be linked on how we played this season. So. What? I don't have anything, bud. Oh. There is nothing. Look, the plate's empty, cuz. There's nothing. What? Come over here and talk to chat then. What? What? You just want a treat. That's what you want. I'm trying to give you pets. You want pets or you want a treat? You want a treat. You don't want pets. That's crazy. Oh no. You got my shit dirty. Hold on, Chad. I gotta go wipe this off. He just got my hoodie dirty. Brand new. Fuck. All right. Well. Chat, how many people we got doing the quotes today? Huh? YouTube, get down with some of this. All you guys got to do is click on the link, enter the giveaway, put your email, put your Twitch handle, check that you're not a robot, and move on to the next page. You're going to click check our prices, and I'm going to give you a demonstration here. I just want to make sure it's not going to show anything. So what it's going to do is ask you if you have a Lemonade account, and you're obviously going to say no. When you get to the point of asking for a quote, ask for a renter's insurance or a pet insurance quote. Those two. Remember, you might be getting a roommate tomorrow, or a new cat, or a new dog. Once we hit 200, we can give away that $1,000 PC or $1,000 cash. Right now, as you see, we're already at 118 quotes, so we are guaranteed on Saturday to give away $500 or this Steam Deck. This ends on Saturday. I need you to not be lazy and just take 5 minutes to enter that. It literally takes 5 minutes to win $1,000. Unless you guys are rich, then I get it. We need your help. Tomorrow at Thanksgiving, I'm going to pass that link around to my family and tell them to do it. You could do that too. Like, hey, the streamer I watch, he's giving away a cool giveaway. Can you take 5 minutes and get a quote? Just saying. Juice it. We're almost there. I got kind of triggered because someone in the campaign messaged me. It's not has nothing to do with the insurance company. It was just someone who set this deal up. They're like, "Do you think you're gonna be able to hit the quote by Saturday?" I'm like, "Are y'all motherfuckers doubting me?" Kind of triggered me a little bit. I was like, just wait. We're gonna full rally today, and Friday. But it's all good. Am I farming Nez still? I'm not. My Nez farming just went right out the window after I got done with this crazy article. I wasn't ready for this crazy article. Reading all this article made me sleepy. It's a good looking guy right there. Reading that article made me sleepy. And how many do I need? We need 200 quotes. But we need people to do only renter's insurance or pet insurance. We're at 118. We need 82 more. Roy Mustang, that makes no sense. How can you blame Joe? That's rude. We know Joe got shit on in the Lost Sector, but Joe actually does endgame. I've actually raided with Joe. Like, he's a gamer. Renter's insurance, but you have a house? That's okay, Denim. Remember, you were thinking about getting a roommate. Remember, you're just getting a quote. Do I need to say it out loud? Do I literally need to tell chat how to bullshit? I don't even care if I get in trouble. Chat, you literally can just bullshit on this quote. Literally, go fill it out and tell a whole bunch of fucking bullshit just to get the quote done. I said it. Come on. What the fuck? Chat be baiting me to say it out loud. Like, bro. I went on there and I said I had a cat, a dog, a renter's insurance. Come on, man. Oh, the counter's way behind. That counter's a day behind. So their system's it's not a live counter. That was 118 from yesterday. So each day it goes up. I get you though, Roy Mustang. I get it. No matter what, I think it's good changes for the game. Is it done when you get to the pay screen? Yeah. So if you go in the top right corner, Deadly Crusader, if you go to the top right where it says your name or your account, click on it and then click on account, and it'll take you to a screen where it'll show your quotes. Yeah, you're good though. I just want to make sure you guys are entered, because if you're one of those 200 quotes, you have a better chance of winning the prize. It's the holidays, guys. I want to give away a whole bunch of fun shit to you. That's why I did this campaign. I'm not trying to guilt trip you, but when we pull the winner and someone's like, someone just won $1,000, how did they win? I'm gonna be like, you're fucking kidding me, right? What's your Twitch handle? What's your Twitch username? Oh yeah, Roy. I mean, I don't think the changes were the only changes that I don't agree with the whole thing. Out of that whole article, the only thing I don't agree with is the mod changes, you know. Roadster, type exclamation point giveaway, click on the link, and then get an insurance quote. One more time, guys. I don't want to sound like a broken record with this, but all right, you're gonna click on this link. Holy shit, giveaway. Click here. Bada bing, bada boom. Done. Now it's going to take you to Lemonade. Lemonade is sponsoring that giveaway. Click on check our prices and get a renter's insurance or a pet insurance quote. Once you finish that quote, that number up there goes up. We get it to 200, we get $1,000. Yeah, but like heavy-handed changes, like here, I can go through the article real quick. Now that I'm done making content on it, let me show you everything that I'm just going to skim through it. Because Roy just came into chat so you could see. So Roy, here we go. Artifact, absolutely banger. Can't wait to mess with it. The fact that they're messing with cooldowns and grenade energy, big L. Woven Mail, I agree with. Restoration, I agree with. Devour, I agreed with. This helped out PvP, so people don't get hit with, slide sprint melees, I get it, but it is a skill gap, so I'm kind of 50-50. You know what I'm saying? Banner of War, I understand. Throwing Hammer, I totally understand. The reason why they waited so long to nerf Banner of War and Bonk Hammer is because they wanted to sell the new exotic Pyrogale for the Bonk Hammer and Banner of War for Lightfall so that Bungie would make money. Sunspots really don't affect me. I'm going to pause champ here. You're going to disagree with well nerf. Roy, I mean, the well is the most stupidest thing in the game, so... If you're a Warlock main and you're saying that well doesn't need to be nerfed, you need to play a different game that actually, like, requires challenge. Because, like, being on a Warlock isn't really hard. Being on a Bonk Titan isn't really hard. Being on an Invis or an Arc Hunter isn't really hard. So, using the most busted shit in the game doesn't really make the game challenging. You know, the last 3 raids, the raid bosses have been programmed to take out a well. Nez was programmed to take out a well, but we found a way around it. Rulk was programmed to not sit in a well. We found a way around it. Crota crushes the well, but find a way around it. Do you remember playing in Lunafaction well days? Just spamming Lunafaction, unlimited reload? I mean, it's kind of honk shoe. The only usable solar super in high-end PvE? Wait, what? Are you saying for Warlock, or are you saying that Bonk Titan and Solar Hunter is not usable for high-end PvE? Warlock, got it. All right. Well, why would you run anything else? You know, if they took away well, you don't need to run solar. Like, who cares? You know, Dawn Chorus is pretty good. You know, I get what you're saying though, but like, you know, it can't just be perfect all the time. This happens a lot though. Mustang, it's a lot of Warlocks defend that well till the end of the fucking universe. That's just how they are. But we've, as a community, ever since Lunafaction wells were a thing back in the day of auto reloading weapons, we've always said that well was way too powerful for the content, and it was, and it still proves it till this day that it's just busted, just the same shit. Well, who's got the well? Who's got the well? Like, dude, it's so boring. I mean, Warlocks have unlimited restoration now, unlimited healing, the coolest skating ability with well skating, Icarus Dash. You now have sun bracers. You're about to have Winter's Guile fucking builds with unlimited restoration. Like, dude, Solar Warlock's just absolutely overtuned like a motherfucker. Cenotaph. You don't have to even run with well, but it's just nice. Phoenix Protocol. Starfire Protocol's back. People aren't using Starfire Protocol anymore, but it's actually still really good. You just have to put a fragment on to get your nades back. It's busted as fuck. I get it though. But yeah. Anyways, PvE, we know that there's going to be a well change in the final shape. I don't think this base cooldown of Well of Radiance and Ward of Dawn in PvP is going to be enough. I think it's still going to rain terror. All these stasis changes, can't really judge them until we use them, but most of the stuff in there was pretty good. Exotic changes, Stompies are reverted. Titans getting busted Worm Gods. Other than that, Celestial Nighthawk on Hunter might be something. Warlock, Fellwinter's Helm. I'd love to see how that works. Karn Steams. Karn Steams are going to be stupid as fuck. And these mod changes are dog shit. 10% cooldown on heavy-handed firepower and Reaper. That's pretty ass cheek. That's about it. That's kind of how I feel. Knowledge, you ain't got to tell me, man. I used to do 10 fucking raids a day. That's how I grew my name. I seen the light. I told myself to get the fuck out. There's two ways to do PvE helps in this game. One, being stubborn, or two, make your life easy. Make your life easy is the way to go. You and 3 friends help 2 people at a time. That's it. You go big balls McGee and go and try and help 5 people at once. You're in for it. You're in for the ride. I couldn't do that shit no more. That's all I used to do. I did that content for like 4 years straight. Just every day. Raid help, raid help, raid help, raid help. I ran myself into the ground. Couldn't do it no more. Fuck that. Stop at checkout, yeah. It's not only that though, Knowledge. Like, it's funny that you say that because you're like, yeah, everyone will suffer. But it's not even that, man. Like, I'm running into stuff now where just people just don't want to optimize. Like, you know, you'll go do a raid right now where I could be on the well. I could pop the well for everyone standing in the well to do damage, and people are shooting the boss and they're doing like 900,000 damage to the boss where everyone else in the fire team's doing 4 million. I think that people really don't. Sometimes I think people don't even shoot their guns at the boss. I haven't caught anybody doing it, but I feel like some people will just stand there and let you kill the boss for them. I'm telling you, bro, because the numbers don't add up. No one's shooting their guns. Like, it's crazy, bro. I don't understand it, but I get it. You know, if people don't want to learn, they don't want to learn, you know. Restoration is not getting nerfed. They literally took, what, 10 HP off per second? It's fine. Yeah, hell yes, I did. They're cutting it in half. Really? Okay. Did you read it? Guys. Brother. Are you getting baited by PvE and PvP? That's 5 HP, my guy. Brother. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That's how it starts. Devour. Got cut in half. But, dude, it's Devour. Devour's busted. Yeah, Knowledge. I know your pain, brother. I was there, man. I was there. Heavies on Aeons, yeah. It still benefits that. A GG, yeah. Restoration is going to be busted. Think about it like this, okay? The people that use restoration right now, like unlimited restoration, is a solar warlock, okay? Because it's so easy for them to proc it. But now they have Karnsteins. All they have to do is hit a finisher. So if a warlock hits a finisher, it gets ×2 restoration for 8 seconds. Then they have their ability. They have their nade. They have their sunshot in their hand. They have a dring, whatever. They're just going to have unlimited restoration. It's going to be stupid. I don't think Bonk's nerfed, man. I see everybody talking today. Everybody's saying that. I see a lot of people saying they got 2 quotes done. Thank you. Everybody's saying Bonk's dead. I don't think Bonk's dead. I really don't. Just because you can't throw your hammer at a boss over and over and over doesn't mean it's dead, you know? I don't think it's going to be dead. Bonk has been a problem since Forsaken. It has. It really has. It's been fucked. I know. I want to spam my hammers too, man, but you know what triggered me more? As a Titan main, when I see a fucking Laura Lee Titan just spamming their hammer at a boss, that would trigger me more. Because it's like, bro, your hammer's doing 200% less damage. That would trigger the fuck out of me. I'm like, dude, put on Synthos. You do 200% more. No, fuck that. I'm just going to keep throwing this hammer at the boss and do 10 HP. All right, cool, man. Like, bro. And then those same people, chat, will go on Reddit and comment, Bonk is trash. I literally couldn't even kill a knight with my Bonk hammer. But they don't have on Synthos. It's like... I don't know. I'll be playing Titan. The first thing I'm going to do when the season starts is throw a Bonk hammer. So be here for the new season on the 28th, and I'll let you guys know how it goes. Briarbine Warlock is going to be more busted now because monochromatic, because of the grenade uptime. For sure. Yeah, Feed the Void, yeah. I already run Feed the Void on my build anyway, so. I think Worm Gods with Strand now, yeah. I think Worm Gods with Strand is going to be busted as fuck. Worm Gods with Strand and 1-2 punch might be the play. Worm Gods are coming back, yeah. We don't know. We need to test them. We're going to test them. We're going to test the shit out of everything. So I think the night before the new season, we should just make a list of stuff to test. Like I'll open up a Google sheet and we'll just test it. We'll just make a list of stuff to test on Tuesday on the 28th. You guys pumped for the podcast on Saturday? It's coming back. Me and Sweat. Worm God is 275%. Yeah, some of you might have missed it, but here's the new overlay for the podcast. Crispy, right? Got me over here, got the guest over there with their nameplate, got the chat right here in the middle, got the sponsor plug at the bottom, got the lightning effects in the back. You'll be able to catch the podcast live every Saturday. It'll be this Saturday, and then we'll skip next Saturday because of the dungeon release. But I'll also upload it on YouTube, and it will be on Spotify. Yeah. I'm excited. I'll tweet about it on Friday. Best DPS for Gsxrclyde? For team, I would probably just run a something like this. So I was just running Apex Predator with Cartesian, and I ran a submission because I was running, but I ran Star Eaters and just melted the boss. Boss just falls over. Just with your rockets. Funny thing about Nez, shoot rockets at his feet, at the ground. Trust me, your teammates will miss more rockets if they try and aim for the chest. When you shoot your rockets at the ground, he dies quick as fuck. Oh shit, Chad. This motherfucker is about to slay. Man, we about to be cooking with this bitch next season. I think they'll nerf banner war melee the following season. Nah. Why would they go after the melee? They can't nerf banner war into the ground. People gotta buy. People have to buy Lightfall to use it. I love this sidearm, chat, and I can't wait to use this bitch. Merc thinks it's trash. In my opinion, this is the best sidearm in the game. It's about to clap. I mean, some people might use Drang, but thing's kind of shit. Because, dude, chat, look, you just set it up, right? The tractor, the 1-2 punch, and then you got the sidearm. Okay? So you got the unstop and the overload with your punch and your tractor, and then you got the anti-barrier sidearm. Brothers, we are going to be clapping the cheeks. Yeah. Oh, is it turkey time yet? Wait, I gotta finish my Transcendent Blessings. Chat, can you imagine if the Transcendent Blessing mod does work in the new dungeon, and you have solo operative, and you have the other artifact mod that helps you do more damage against Taken and Scorn? We are about to juice damage. I can't believe they brought solo operative back though. It's crazy. Maybe they want more people to try and solo the dungeon. I don't know. Where's the info thing for what? Talk about the artifact? Go watch a new YouTube video. Newest video up live right now, ladies and gentlemen. New artifact. I'll watch that later. Yeah, if you guys want a full explanation on what's to come next season for the just the artifact video's up. Exactly, Nader Nation. I think that's good. I really hope this next dungeon boss is juiced. I hope it takes us like 5-6 phases again. I don't know, man. Just the heart rate. I remember when I sold that dungeon like day 2. It was a test of patience. I like it. I just hit out the DPS in the dungeons tied to artifact power. What if it's just shattered? I heard it's a Shattered Throne 2.0. That's what I've heard. Unfortunately, there was a rat that got laid off at Bungie, and they kind of leaked a whole bunch of shit. There's a paste bin of leaks. They leaked some dungeon stuff. They leaked some season 23 stuff. They leaked some Final Shape stuff, and then they leaked some episode stuff. Kind of fucked up, but again, we don't know if it's true or not. I guess we'll find out. Isn't that breaking NDA? Oh yeah, I mean that's literally someone getting a lawsuit, but how are they gonna find out who did it? How are they supposed to know? Yeah. I'll read you guys the leaks, but only the season 23 stuff, not the other stuff, because I don't want you to be misled. I got the paste bin. All right. So, season 23 leaks. Dragon's Breath seasonal exotic, which we know. Seasonal activities are 3 battlegrounds. Each one begins at the wish wall. Players will shoot in a certain number of times each, determined by seasonal upgrades to trigger random challenges or buffs. Dungeon is a direct sequel to Shattered Throne. The objective is to restore it to Mara's control. Savathun helps. Season ends, the Dreaming City curse. That's it. There's more detailed stuff, but I didn't read it. I read the short-term stuff in case people didn't want to like hear all the details. So that's it. That's what we got. We don't know if they're true or not, but we'll see. We'll be all right. It'll always be all right. Less than 3? I don't really know. I was just sent a image of a paste bin. That's all I know. Rolling my sweet sorrow. Stats for all, 1 for all. Love that thing. I'll be using it the fuck out of this thing next season. Stats for all, 1 for all. It's because they proc each other. So all 3 of these proc their self. So land tank, final blows with this weapon increase resilience, and additional resistance from combatants. 1 for all, you have to hit 3 separate targets to get 35% damage buff. Stats for all, you hit 3 separate targets to get weapon handling, stability, reload, and range. And then we do tactical with hammer forged and range masterwork. How much weapons? These are all my weapons in my vault. And this is the armor in my vault. I have a lot of armor just for high stats. Weapons, I delete a lot of weapons. I came into Lightfall with a sub 200 vault. I'm pissed it's so dirty now. Yeah, Chemzilla, I don't know how they're going to do it, man. We're just going to be in for the long haul. If you guys want my honest opinion, I mean, this is what I'm doing, okay? And you guys are going to ride with me because that's just how it is, right? So from pretty much, as you saw today, I rinsed the content. I read the whole thing. I made a couple YouTube videos out of it. We're making TikToks out of it. From here on out, any Destiny news comes up, any Destiny topic, any weapon change, anything, I have to make a video on it. I need to literally suck every piece of content out of this game because we are in a very dangerous stage, and here's why. November 28th launches and people see what the season's about. They do the new dungeon. They farm the dungeon that weekend. They get all the guns, they get the armor, and they go, fuck this game for 6 months, or fuck this game until Final Shape comes out. That puts a big fucking target on my back and responsibility, you know? So, next season, I have to literally drain every ounce of content out of the season and make videos on it and stream it and, you know, be the best that I can on it. Because once it's gone, we're fucked. Then I got to start, you know, doing the podcast every week and then, you know, mixing in some variety and keeping my content, you know, fresh, you know. So we'll see, man. But that's why I was pissed about the LFG. I wanted LFG next season so I could make content on it. I have a really cool contest in mind. I have like a whole list of cool things to do. And I really wanted that LFG system to be put in the game. Sucks that they're fucking around with it, but hey, it's not all about me, but god damn it, I was counting on it. Elden Ring DLC, yeah. But that's the thing though, like when the Elden Ring DLC and other stuff does come out, I'll be ready to go. You know what I'm saying? I'll be ready to go. JD Shark, thanks for the resub. Brigand's Law, baby. Yes, sir. I'm going to be making a whole bunch of videos on this motherfucker right here. We're going to be shooting shit. We're going to be slaying. Yes, sir. Such a great gun. It's going to be sweet for Arc Hunter. Arc Warlock too. Arc Titan. All Arc builds are good, but like I can't believe they didn't touch anything on the Arc Hunter. Like literally Arc Hunter's about to just run over PvE next season. Arc Hunter with solar guns. If you have Arc Hunter on, but you have solar guns on, and someone in your fire team makes you radiant, you can proc all the artifact mods. Explosions. It's gonna be stupid. Run this motherfucker right here. Fixed odds. A little incandescent. Yep. New Game Plus for Elden Ring. No, I'm actually saving my New Game Plus for Elden Ring for right around when, before the DLC comes out. So I can like do a full run. I think I killed Radon in my New Game Plus and that's where I stopped. So I'll like finish it right before the DLC comes out so I can like hype up the game and like get ready for it. I need to do my New Game Plus Liza P run, but I don't know if I'll be able to. I might be able to squeeze it in this weekend, but I really don't know. I feel like I should stream Destiny Friday, Saturday, because I got the podcast on Saturday. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Probably play Destiny. Everybody's asking questions. Everyone's hyped up, you know, so we'll see. We'll see how Friday goes. But tomorrow, I ain't doing shit. I mean, actually, tomorrow I'm going to have to work. I'm going to have to make sure that Merc and committee got their shit. And then I need to record a video for TikTok for the Black Friday deals. And then hang out with family tomorrow and then back to work on Friday. Maybe I'll do live. You know what? Maybe I'll stream on Sunday. Since I'm taking tomorrow off, maybe I'll stream on Sunday and do new Game Plus Liza P. Fuck it. I think that's a wrap though, man. I can't stream too late tonight, chat, because I gotta start prepping this turkey and prepping my house for Thanksgiving. I gotta set up tables and tablecloths, and I'm having the family all here tomorrow, and I'm cooking everything. Well, me and Lana are cooking everything, so I got a big responsibility to feed everybody. And I am a stickler to having my food cooked on time. Also, hope you guys have a great Thanksgiving with your families. I know I will. I'm thankful every day. Thankful every day to have you guys. Tomorrow, all I'll do is brag about you. That's all I do. I just sit in front of my family and brag about how cool Chad is. Swear to God. You know. But, you know, I got responsibilities. I'm sure Merck and committee are going to message me here in a little bit, and we need to get some more work done, or if they have any questions. If not, all good. I'm proud of them to get the content out. But, you know, I got to get the shit set up, man. I'm like kind of nervous to host Thanksgiving here. Like, this is the first time I took all the responsibility on my own. So if I don't feed the family on time, I'm fucked. But hey, remember what I told you guys. Tomorrow you're probably going to be sitting around with your family, or if not, whatever. But someone's going to be around. Pass this link to them and tell them to enter that giveaway, and then get the renter's insurance or the pet insurance quote. When I turn the stream on Friday, that number in that corner better say 200. If not, y'all fucked up. Chat, it looks like this. 200 quotes. Someone out of those 200 quotes is going to win $1,000 cash or the 4060 gaming PC. If you didn't fill out the quote, but you clicked here and you did this, you have a chance to win. You have a chance to win that prize. But people that do the quotes have a better chance of winning. 200 by Friday. If not, it's your fault. Save you some food. I'll send some nice pics tomorrow. Hellfire, remember, you were just thinking about moving to Florida or Texas. Remember, you were looking at that house and you wanted to know how much it'd cost to rent the place out or get renter's insurance? Lana's parents, no, they're not coming. We're trying to get her. We're waiting on her dad's passport. Once her dad's passport gets approved, I'm flying him up here. Have fun with that, Bergen. I tried doing some Nez helps today. I did a few. Remember, chat, you can get this badass hoodie on Friday from Gamer Subs. Code Clyde to check out for the Black Friday deals. Power GPU is wiping his $150 fee for the build fee. So on top of $150 off the PC, you can use code Clyde and get an additional $50. So that's like free shipping. Bunch of deals. You'll see the deals posted on Twitter. You'll see them on my YouTube videos, and you'll see it on TikTok. You'll see the YouTube video Friday morning, and you'll see the TikTok video Friday morning. And then you'll see me tweet out Friday morning the deals. But yeah, thanks for all the love today. We got a lot done, a lot to talk about. I'm excited to eat tomorrow. Excited I got to donate those turkeys today. So we donated 30 turkeys. That was dope. 10 to the VA, 10 to the homeless shelter, 10 to the children's hospital. That's because of you guys. Favorite Thanksgiving meal? I like to smash my whole plate onto the bread, the freshly baked bread, and eat it. So I throw the turkey, the green bean casserole, the mashed potatoes, the gravy, the corn, all on 2 pieces of bread and just smash it. Yep. Every Thanksgiving and Christmas, Burnt, I give away turkeys and gifts. So the day before Thanksgiving, I go give 10 turkeys to the VA, 10 to the Children's Hospital, and 10 to the homeless shelter. And then for Christmas, I donate gifts. Thank you, Killer King, for the Prime Gaming sub. Down to 5 puppies. Keep them. I turn on notifications? Nah. Yes. Yes, committee. But just have the video done. Have the video done, committee, and have the ad already in it and just have it juiced. So it's done. Send it to Merc. Tell him to get a thumbnail made. Just so it's ready, done, GG. And then actually send it to me. Send it to me, committee. I'll upload it. When you finish the long one, send it to me and I'll get the thumbnail made and I'll upload it. That way I know it goes up. Yo, Captain Mercs, thanks for the 17 months. All right, y'all. I love you. NFL predictions tomorrow. I don't know who's injured. Who's in? Is there anyone like majorly injured? I think I'm going with the Lions. I'm ready for fucking Saturday, boys. It's the game. It's the motherfucking game. And we gonna see. We're gonna see on Saturday who the champion is. We'll see. All right. Y'all have fun. Stay blessed. Remember, you can just come into chat and type !point giveaway at any time. Pass that link. If you guys got friends, you know, you're about to go hang out with people in Discord or family, dude, just tell people to get the quotes. Knock it out. Do me a favor. If we don't hit the 200 by Saturday, I mean, I tried, but it's all good. I'll see you guys Friday. I'll post some pics tomorrow of my Thanksgiving. Thank you guys so much for blessing me. I'm always thankful for you every day. I ain't shit without you, chat. Just remember. War Thunder ad. We don't have to do one today. We'll do one Friday. I'm thankful for you guys, chat. I ain't shit without you. Thank you so much. I'm blessed. I love you. Have a great Thanksgiving with your family, without your family. Just remember, I'm thinking about you. Have a great night. Bye. Love you.